All right. Or yeah. Hope this doesn't reset my stuff. Hey Johnny, how's Vegas going, buddy? Is it over? Are you back home? It's unfortunate. So we did not get the insane shit. What the fuck? What's this? An level 78 chest.
Shots high caliber round. If you know what's best, then you better get down.
Sunny and Minawak and Tom Tom. Okay. I feel like I'll never use this thing. I need to install TomTom. What are we playing tonight, Johnny? My alarm is telling me I should wake up. I think it's toxic. How do I make it? Oh, there it is. Those are expensive. I do not have Troll Weapon. It's because the most thing with the literal 2-year reset, but I really appreciate it, man. Nah, it's just one of the best things I can do. It's kind of weird. It's super unlikely I get it. Like, unbelievably unlikely I get it, but it is just straight up the best thing I can do. As weird as that sounds. I actually have the mount for fossil that I can work on, but I don't even know if I care to. But yeah, both characters get a giant upgrade from this. If I can mail it between them, like I hope I can. Oh, wait, I can check. I can literally check. If it can't mail between, I've got a Battle.net Blizzard account bound that I'm here. If it lets me mail it to my other character, then we know that it works. If it doesn't mail, then it's half value. Like, I probably won't even try for it if I can't. It's super rare. And if it's only one upgrade, not as good. So, a moment of truth. Yeah, it is. It's both characters. That's fucking crazy. That's actually disgusting if I get it then. So I'll just mail it back and forth every time I change characters. If I get it. I just want a level I need to do tailoring still. And this character needs all enchants and gems, but the longer I wait, I think the better. Happy after confirming it. I mean, it was more that it would have been a waste of time. I would have immediately stopped. There's no point. Like, there's literally no point doing it if it doesn't work that way, you know? Basically, it confirms that there's no better thing I could do with my time, because if I get it, then it's like, there's no way that both characters get a weapon this week at all, and it's pretty unlikely, I would say, I even get a weapon for the first like 2 weeks. So it probably is just the best use of my time, although it's super gambly. I never used to have 2 characters that I could mail between and get value from, because I think it's like different. Like, DKs can casually mail it back and forth because I think it removes enchants when you mail. I could be wrong. Maybe not. I mean, I have to like put like a random green enchant on each time, like a really shit enchant to replace the Runeforge, and then I can mail it. Yeah, I think it shouldn't remove other enchants, but obviously it's gonna have to remove the DK enchant, right? Otherwise it would be broken. This is kind of fast. Or kind of nice.
Thinner as we climb, we've only got one destination. Touch the clouds and gravity's edge, and the rest is our momentum. Does it matter if I can't breathe out there? I've got memories of where we began, and you would follow my silhouette that grows bigger towards the sun. I can see your darkened eyes, and you are still hiding your smile. Take my dismay, throw it away. When you reach me, help find a way. Look out for slopes, down the deadliest road. And when you reach me, I'll let you stay. How many times do we have to write our names in the sand so they don't wash away? How many times do we
Nope, not using the add-ons for irons.
been worried if you'll be okay?
It's just default UI.
I can travel the world in an instant, even though there's a fear of the distance. But for you, I know I'll stay right here. And I can see your darkened eyes, and you
I do not have Zenrock. Nope.
hiding your
I'd like it though.
take my dismay, throw it away. When you reach me, help find a way. Look out for slopes, down the deadliest road. And when you reach me, I'll let you stay.
Hey, Leia. How you doing, buddy? And 1% drop chance actually isn't that fucking crazy low, but I think it's 0.5. That's brutal, earlier. You excited to raid next week? In my case, Mario, I have 2 Death Knights, so I'm just gonna mail it back and forth if I get it, right? So it's a double upgrade. Even if I get a weapon from raid next week, I wouldn't have it on both characters. So it's kind of my most efficient upgrade, considering I'm farming a weapon for 2 characters at once. That is a good question. I'm not sure about the skill strike stuff. Maybe you know more than I do. Isn't there a Zosek? No? Possibly? Very possible. I haven't been part of the privates of stuff, so I couldn't say. It wasn't nothing back in the day, but... What deck you after? Yeah, I'm not expecting much with the sword. We'll put a little bit of time into it tonight and all the other stuff.
Say life's just a simple quest for riches, all with the funny waves settling just the way it should. Shackles and rusty chains, I'll never be tied down. I'm entirely free, I control my destiny.
Wait, Hurricane's your best for PvE? Really? Kind of surprised by that.
So be the vicar, be the captain of your future. Watch as boundaries begin to crumble into melodies. We are the saints, we are the authors of this fairy age. We bring down governments and send ministries to their graves. We are past futurists, we rule the world so gracefully. Writing music silently, we replicate the imaginary. Call it what you want, judge it anyway, you bloody things. Cause you can't take this moment away from me.
Is it PvP on your server earlier? I feel like most servers just turn to one or the other. Are you on Alliance? Oh shit. Did you just get farmed by everyone? Yeah, it doesn't sound very fun at all. The fuck? On here, there's like just Horde and Alliance servers, and everyone has transferred, all the Horde have transferred off the server. And I have 3 trollings to do, I think. Maybe not actually. Hey Veggie, how you doing today, buddy? I mean, there's no rush. There's no rush whatsoever for Cata stuff. It's all preseason right now. Even if you come like show up next week, it's not a big deal. No, I mean I understand I'm not gonna get it very likely, but if I do, it's just like a double weapon upgrade. So it would like even next week when the season starts and I've got care and stuff, it still might be the best thing for me to do because I've got 2 characters that get benefit from it. That's the issue. I think professions are more important. Obviously getting like your pre-raid stuff is more important, but I have that stuff now on both characters. So we're at a point where we're like, it's just, you know, raid's obviously a better way to get a weapon after this, but getting the chance to be in a weapon on both characters in raids is like very unlikely. I mean, you want to have as much Brazil as you can, I think. If you use any PV gear, you're probably full jamming Brazil. Brazil is a very, very powerful stat in this version of the game. This is Benediction Alliance, Kojak. Well, the stat itself just gives so much reduction. I don't know if they buff it in Cata or what, but it's like 30% reduction for... Well, so I'm planning to use NG gloves, kinda. And NG gloves will sort of be my own use, I think, to begin with. It's not ideal. All right, we have 2 troll, 1 dwarf. We have 3 troll, actually, to do now. I mean, I ain't getting the sword and it's really dog shit content and I apologize, but if I do get it, we just get to have so much more fun on Tuesday. Not many at all. Awesome. I just, you know, I haven't even leveled archaeology to 525 yet. So we're only at the start of it. I mean, archaeology is the perfect profession, unfortunately, right? It's just super RNG. It bugs out. Pichu, you can, yeah, relogging is how you get to see it. It should be a 3-hour pop. Yeah, no, people don't like RNG, but RNG time sinks like this are they're, you know, they're gonna make them money overall, these types of things, but they're super frustrating. I'm not saying it's good, but it's like good for them, I guess. They get like lots of engagement out of it. No, like you definitely do it better by today's standards, yeah. Does anyone know of anyone who's got it in the first like 10 souls? Mainly hunter. Okay, not attacking this time. I mean, the only reason I'm archaeology because I've got 2 characters. I think if it was 1 character, I think getting a weapon from raid's more efficient. But if it's like I'm trying to find a weapon on 2 characters at once, this is it's too enticing. Once I'm geared, like I'll be doing this next week too. I think, like after I'm done PvPing, just because of the fact that even if I get a weapon on 1 character, this is just like a really. The other problem is like stats. Unfortunately, there aren't good statted items for Death Knights. There's kind of like a slight argument that the play would be to get the sword from Stonecore, maybe. But the problem with the Stonecore sword is it's got 1 good stat, 1 really bad stat, right? Like I don't think mastery is good for DK really at all. So I think I'd rather crit, or at least it's decent. Mastery seems pretty bad. There's no nerf to crit mods in PvP, and I don't think Brazil has any reduction on it too. I mean, you're just haste and hit. That's all you care about. But getting a crit hit weapon and reforging the crit to haste seems pretty good, right? But yeah, like a lot of the weapons are like mastery things, and those are insane for Rits, I think, but not so insane for DKs. Deadmines Mace has expertise. We don't care about expertise though, do we? Like, do we really care about expertise? Like Rits lose stuff when they have stuff dodge and parry. Like their thing goes on cooldown. But for PvP, if we have a dodge parry, it's just a refund. You just lose a global. That's it. And your global's fast. Makes it feel better? You just get a refund though. Like you have like an Akara Strike dodge or parry, you just press it again. You aren't actually losing damage like a Red Paladin with. If a Crusader Strike dodges or parries, you just it goes on cooldown, right? If a TV dodges or parries, it doesn't give you the holy power back, I don't think. In this version of the game, at least. So it seems like a really low value stat for us. At least that's what I've always thought. Yeah, but you just press it again. You don't actually lose the rune. If you have a dodge or parry, you just press. It just goes. It like instantly refunds the rune. You're just losing 1 second each time. You're not losing more than that. You're losing time. And Holy's rotation is super smooth in this version of the game. Like super smooth. A dodge or parry, you just get straight back. Like you aren't gonna have issues with. Like you can unload your resources really quickly. The only time it's gonna feel like it matters is if you've got like 4 like death runes sitting there waiting. But other than that, it's gonna be a lot of like, yeah, I don't know. And Holy's rotation is really fucking well done in this expansion. It's super easy to catch up if you're behind. Like with 1 second GCDs, it's really easy to catch up on like CC and stuff. If you get controlled, it's really easy to catch back up. Like on retail, it takes a while to unload all your resources and then deal with all the procs and stuff that you get. So it feels really, really bad to be behind. But on here, it doesn't feel bad. You can unload all your resources in like 6 seconds, maybe. On retail, it could take you. I mean, it can take an extremely long time because of RNG. Yeah, Holy and Hair is like, it's just ridiculous, honestly. But also expertise is super low value like into a lot of classes, right? Like into some classes, it's gonna have like if you're casting, you can't dodge a parry. So against casters, it's not gonna do shit. I don't mind having a little bit, I guess. So maybe the mace is good. I'm not sure why. You know, I guess would I rather expertise? I guess the question is, would I actually rather expertise to like mastery or crit? And I kind of feel like the answer is no. because a lot of your damage isn't even affected by it, right? A lot of your damage is even dodgeable or parryable, right? Like your dots and your coil. Expertise is 0 value for those. So I kind of feel like I am avoiding expertise. Am I not? I kind of feel like I am. Yeah, but again, Joe, you're getting out a stat that is value on every other ability. So like, I guess expertise is value on necrotics, and crit or mastery has effect on every other button. Well, crit especially has. I think dots can crit in this version. So like, crit just has value on everything else. Your pets inherit crit in this version, so like crit affects everything except necrotic strike, and then expertise affects necrotic strike but nothing else. So it's kind of awkward. Obviously, you get behind someone that can't dodge or parry either. And a lot of times, if you're, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It depends. License to Slay. I haven't even, License to Slay is hit with a proc, right? It seems a little awkward. It is 380 strength, so it's a little more value than Hurricane, but that is an issue. Are we gonna easily stack it to? Are we easily stacking that? I have to see how often it falls off. And how often it's not fully stacked. The PvP on use is like 15 something as well. If you use PvP on use, and Resil's a really good stat. So PvP one's going to be comparable to TB unless you really want mastery, which Ret does. For Unholy, I imagine the PvP on use is better than that though, just because you want the Resil. Well, then you don't really want mastery. Do you think Festering feels good when your dots get dispelled anyway? You have Dispel Protection through Unholy Blight. So on your single target, the things you're Festering striking, they can't be dispelled anyway. Unholy actually has two different, for some reason in the tree, they actually have two different Dispel Protection talents they can take, but they just have Blight. I haven't got functioning details yet. I don't know why mine doesn't work. I have to figure it out at some point, but I can't even see my breakdown. So I can't tell what I'm doing damage with yet. It's been too long to remember it off the top of my head. I will say that with Festering in Wrath, or sorry, in Cata or Mop rather, a big part of how you played it was to snapshot really good dots and keep them like stacked and never have to refresh, but I don't know how important dot damage is in this expansion. Like people would just in Mop, people would stack a whole bunch of on-use items, or a whole bunch of like procs. They get them all stacked in the opener. Outbreak those dots and then keep those outbreak dots going on everyone the whole game. Sinistering isn't that important for Unholy because it's mastery crit, I think. So it doesn't actually have the stats you want. I don't know if there is a like I haven't looked at what my best PV option is for ring. I know like using two PvP ones doesn't seem great because PvP rings like crit and hit, which we don't really care for. How do you keep enough wounds without overcapping your rank power? Retail's rotation is fucked. You need to play, if you want to play Cloring, which you're talking about Cloring build there, you have to play the most fucked up level of haste for it to feel playable. It's basically the PvE rotation, except way more condensed because of Doomburst. You're playing the talent that gives you more procs on Doomburst, and Doomburst in PvE has no cost, right? You don't have to have wounds up before it. That's the issue. Like Sudden Doom feels terrible on live because of having to Festering Strike before it and prepare to you tons of haste. I kind of believe the Alakir one, Alakir with crit hit or haste hit, if that's an option. I don't know if haste hit is an affix though on that. I imagine it's, yeah, Cloud Burst with haste hit. Yeah, a lot of people talked about the Sudden Doom change and said it's bad. It looks fucking amazing. Basically, Sudden Doom is going to cost you runic power still. I love that. It feels really bad to get a proc and then sit on it because you can't use it because you're like, you know, like yeah, like your runic power. Like if you're overcapped, if you're already at 100 runic power and you get a fucking Sudden Doom proc and you just know you're wasting time, like they've done a good job with it. But yeah, my experience with Cloring is you just have to play unbelievably high levels of haste to actually get value from being able to press Cloring as a button. Otherwise you end up just like spending all your time using festerings, spend all your time using coils, and you just can't, you haven't got any space to actually set up for the actual rod and touch windows. But that's why in the tournament people like, you know, I was playing literally only haste. That's all I didn't. The only mastery item I had on that was intentionally mastery was that was optionally mastery, I guess, was ring. Like the PV haste mastery ring or mastery haste ring. That's it. Everything else was just mastery stacked. Every craftable, every gem. Like we're trying to get as much haste as we could. Do you prioritize Sudden Doom procs to the Cloring Shadows if we start ramping up? You do your best. You're gonna have spots, especially because you want to play the talent that gives you 20% more damage on your Sudden Dooms, but also proc more often. And the rotation's weird. You're trying your best to cope with it. You're playing a build that isn't designed to work like that. It just doesn't. The build doesn't really work properly. So there'll be times where you just like kind of have bad decisions to make. Like the worst scenario is you get a Sudden Doom proc, you have no runes, and you're capped on runic power. And you're like, okay, what do I do? If I press, I can't press any rune abilities because they're all on cooldown, and I've got no wounds up, so I can't press Sudden Doom. So you have to like use your Sudden Doom proc and just not get Doom burst value, which feels terrible. It doesn't happen that often, but I expect they delete Doom burst. Yeah. A lot of people have asked like to speculate on PvP stuff for our next expansion, and the truth is there'll be a time when they do a big series, like a huge series of changes to the PvP side of things, or PvP talent side of things. They haven't done that yet. It's super early, but we're not in beta yet. I'm very excited to try it out, and I think they're doing a fantastic job with what I've seen so far, but it's too early to speculate on PvP stuff. Other than certain talents, there are certain talents in the DK tree next expansion that are designed only for PvP, and that's really exciting because I haven't done that in a while. There's a whole bunch of PvP specific utility in there, which I love. DKs don't usually have that in their trees. Like on here there is. Like I love in Cata there's so much stuff where it's like this is the only PvP stuff. Like most of the abilities you get in this expansion are PvP specific. No BDs for me right now. Thank you though. I'm actually pretty much, I'm gonna only do the 3-hour BDs now on this character, and then we'll try and, I don't know, I'm not sure. It's such a boring thing for you guys to watch. I considered not streaming this dog shit archaeology, but it probably is realistically the prep I should do. now that I've got my everything set up for, like, I'm basically ready for arena now for the most part. Yeah, I mean, archaeology's definitely me struggling a little bit, but I don't know. I did it back in the day and I didn't get it. So, you know, we've got that going for us, right? I'm already like 200 souls deep from fucking 2012 or whenever it was. I mean, I don't mind doing it, other than I don't mind grindy stuff at all. But I know that it's shit for people watching, and I do appreciate you guys being around. I don't want to give you guys nothing to watch. I'm only playing DK for Cata at this stage. Yeah. What did I play in Cata? The classes I played in Cata were like Mage, DK. I don't think I played Warrior in Cata. Did I play a third class? Didn't play Rogue. Played Rogue and Wrath. I think I was like, I really didn't play very much in this expansion. I don't think. Which is kind of weird. I think I only have the 2 characters. Oh, yeah, I think I did. I leveled Warrior, but didn't really like it. I played lots of stuff in Shadowlands. I've altered lots of things over time. But in this specific expansion, like, you know, if I look back on what I played in this expansion, I think it was mostly Mage and DK. And not even with ults. I only had 1 DK and 1 Mage, and that's all I played. Just have my 2 characters, I guess. In terms of what comps I'm going to run, I would love to play Ret DK. I think Ryan will play Rogue, so hopefully some Rogue DK. Potentially, he'll play Hunter as well. So Hunter DK? I don't know. It's an expansion that I really enjoyed on Death Knight. And not on much else. No teams. That's true. I don't know. The team thing is interesting. Teams get people to play. Like, originally, I was like really negative on the idea of having teams, but then I actually think teams make people play off meta shit because you get stuck in, you get kind of like invested in a team's rating and stuff. So people are more likely to queue off meta shit because if they get, let's say you invest a whole bunch of time, you get to like, let's say 2.2k or something, and you're playing some sort of weird wacky comp, you don't have that much ability to flex to a different comp without ditching the team. So the meta will resolve much faster into just meta comps when you don't have teams, I think. Just as a result of the like lack of that construct keeping people together. Personally, I was hoping they'd go with a middle ground. Like, I was hoping for like a middle ground where you had like multiple teams and you could queue on either one. So I could have like 2 different 3 teams or something. Yeah. No, the inconvenience is like the constraints is how the game was built. The game is built on lots and lots of constraints. As you break more of them down, you end up with just a very meta That's true of any aspect of the game, right? The easier certain aspects get as they get more convenient, people no longer have to play around them, and usually you try and play around those things socially. That's a good point. Slowly pushing these back to double. We've got a couple troll things now. Yeah, no, I'm hearing lots of doom on what I'm doing right now. 100%. I entirely agree that it is a stupid waste of time, and I would not be doing it if I couldn't mail it between characters. Like, I promise you that. I also don't know if there's anything I could do at this stage that would improve my character beyond this, really, other than farming gold for professions. Those are the only two things I got left, really. This obviously is the biggest benefit because it is proccing a weapon on both characters that honestly, it isn't even easy to upgrade in the raid, because the raid weapon stats are so bad. Like there's only three weapons. There's 3 weapons in the raid, and 2 of the 3 just aren't really upgrades. Like the axe is crit expertise. It's 2 bad stats. The mace is mastery expertise, which is 2 bad stats. The only one that's a genuine, like either a side grade or the same, Ashkandi on normal, Nefa drops Ashkandi on normal. That, I suppose, you know, it's the same. The normal version's the same. The heroic version, that's a really hard boss in heroic. I don't think I'm killing Nef heroic first week on either character. So for me, first week, you know, even if I could do heroic, I think there's a chance we can do heroic. I mean, there's a pretty decent chance you can get heroic magma one, right? But heroic magma is not even an upgrade because Death Knight's a weird. Weapon damage isn't a premium stat for Death Knights. It's 41 strength, but it's like 500 of the wrong secondary stats. I don't see a universe where that's a net positive to your damage in PvP. When coil, when like the scaling you see on like coiled your dots, and the necrotic strike is only based on really the, yeah. I mean, heroic may not be that bad, but I still think heroic Nef is just a lot of work to get to. So anyway, I got 2 days. I figure I'll put a good amount of time into this. We'll go between different things, but like I will probably spend a bit of time. Key this if it lets me. The other awkward part is that zenrock isn't as big of an upgrade for Death Knight. But in my case, again, just two of them. It's not like weapons aren't that crazy for DK. The biggest issue is there isn't. If there was a nice like hit haste weapon from PvE, you wouldn't have to even worry about it. Crazy like going through here and there's lots of these little places that you almost die in hardcore. I was very close to dying here in hardcore. It's one of those spots where the guy would randomly send you to a whole bunch of level 27s and you're level 24 or something, 23. The game just assumes you'll be fine. Yeah, warriors and rats have really crazy weapon damage scaling. Death Knights have a bunch of abilities that don't scale with weapon damage. So our primary benefit is like 40 strength, which is not that crazy, right? Like 40 strength, there are bigger upgrades elsewhere. It's upgrading any. It's the same real value as upgrading any other slot, really. Like you probably don't do weapon until. I mean, the thing is, I can't look at my breakdown properly. Maybe an auto attacks or a lot of my damage or something. I don't think so. And maybe in a Necrotic Strike, just that it's 100% weapon damage when you use it. So maybe there's some weapon damage stuff there, but the effect is not. And I felt like the effect was the bigger part. Okay, we're hoping this did not spawn above us. It did. Wait, no, it didn't. Yeah, they didn't push down. This is working. We're trusting the process here. There's a night elf one down here. No, it's troll. Iron nameplates. It's right there. Tomatoes. Like that. Yeah, no, I understand it's not. Look, I'm pretty lucky, right? I would say I'm fairly lucky in that generally it's hard to imagine as being a bad use of my time, but obviously it will likely not get any value. I get it. The only reason I'm doing this is I feel like I got everything else done that I want. Like I waited until I had got PvP get on both and kind of started with professions on both. So it kind of got to that point a little earlier than I thought I would. On the dig site here. Yeah, you don't really want masteries, I think. I'm not even convinced that you want mastery of a crit in this version of the game. Depends on what Frosty is doing, your auto attacks is doing, all that kind of thing. My details is broken, so I can't see that stuff. I don't remember my percentage breakdown after, at least, you know, it's been a long time. Right, it's stack haste, exactly. So Holy Mastery doesn't affect your pet. It doesn't affect, it has 0 pet scaling. It has 0 scaling on auto attacks, 0 scaling on Festering Strike. It obviously doesn't scale like the second part in Necrotic, that doesn't really matter too much. It doesn't scale your Frost Fever either. The question is how much of those like 4 damage sources, how much of that of your damage is not affected by Mastery. Crit affects all those things. And crit isn't nerfed in PvP in this patch. And Resilience doesn't affect crit damage in this patch either, I don't believe. Let me see. Right, so crit isn't nerfed by anything. It just is a straight 2x modifier. So you can basically look at 1% crit as 1% damage in this version of the game, I think. Does that make sense? I think crit should be better, but it depends, right? Haste is weird. Haste doesn't affect everything either. Dots don't scale with haste, but your runes just scale really well with haste. I think your pet definitely inherits crit. I'm not sure if it inherits haste, but haste is kind of undisputably the best stat because of like how bad your rotation feels without it. You just can't necrotic enough. opener? I don't have like a specific opener right now. I don't think. I'm sure it's the same one I used back in the day, but as a stat pro, you're just going haste, and then you're just picking where you dump the. You would never like try to go crit or try to go mastery or try to go expertise. You just try to go haste. I don't know if you ever make the choice to like. I don't know if there's ever a situation where you have to reforge something into crit or stack it in any form. I don't think you ever get into a position where there's any kind of DR on haste. I don't think you ever get enough haste that I'm aware of. You really can't pick stats that much in this expansion. You can reforge, but like your PvP gear's got set stats. You don't have haste options on most of your slots. Pretty sure DK just haste stack for the next like 4 expansions. 5. You haste stack until Shadowlands Classic. No joke. So in like a decade, you'd like consider something other than haste. When I drop some PvP pieces for haste PvE pieces. So there's only one PvE piece that I like thought about that for, and that is there is braces from the first boss in Blackened Descent. But the truth is, in any PvP piece or PvE piece, you're dropping resilience, and resilience is kind of your best stat. So in order to pick up, to re-pick up, to like budget that in, you're gonna make a strength trade for resil, basically, to gem for it, right? You're gonna have to, at the very least, you're gonna have to gem for it. So then you're gonna actually end up trading primary stat, the secondary stat, and I assume that's the correct play, unless it's picking up resilience in the first place. Does it make sense? Like, let's say I use the braces. I'm gonna drop 119 resilience. My current ones have haste resil, which is just kind of better anyway. But in order to make up for the 119 resil that I lost, I'm gonna have to change gems, or just be like squishier. I don't think we get the shadow. If we get to Shadowlands Classic, we're truly in the end game at that point. I'm sorry, Elise, buddy. I mean, I think Classic Legion sounds kind of fun, to be honest, but maybe that's just me. What's an interesting one? The game would need a bit of a rework for WoD to work. But if they really took the Classic Plus kind of scalpel to WoD, like especially if they put the unfinished content in. There's a ton of unfinished content in WoD that I feel like they could look at completing, even if it's kind of shitty. So like basically, like imagine you have your release patch, and then your second patch is a raid that they had Shatrath apparently as a raid. Imagine if you had a Shatrath raid second patch, and then you had the cities come in third patch, the like unfinished capital cities they're planning to do. But yeah, WoD was an expansion that it really sucked because they just cut. There was so much cut content, like presumably partially or mostly finished content, but they just decided to go with like push everyone into Legion as fast as possible. Are they from Lahud? So, and I can't speak to the internal workings of Blizzard at that time, but it was a weird time period for them because they had just released Overwatch. They had just they were about to, or they had just released Heroes of the Storm, so they like had a lot of different like bits of, you know, IP being released at the same time. And then WoD, like on release, just had such catastrophic issues. Like basically garrisons were just not, it was like an MMO that was releasing a competing product to itself. It was an MMO that tried to make MMOs obsolete. It was a confused product. It was an MMO that basically had you not play with other players the majority of the time. And it turns out that's not what people play MMOs for. And they also had problems on launch, but it was just very clear the product wasn't like, it was, at least from my point of view, it was just a product that didn't make sense. So there was no fixing that. Like the game was the game. It's sort of the same thing as Shadowlands almost in a way. Like Shadowlands with Covenants was like a product that didn't make sense either in some ways, and they knew right away, oh shit, like this is not, like people don't want this. And the problem is that when you pitch a product, when you pitch like an expansion product, and you're like, okay, this is what our main features will be and all that kind of thing. If those main features are bad, you're kind of fucked. Like with, and then people that had all these ideas for like what they should do at Covenants at the start of the expansion. The problem was they were the content. So when people were like, hey, you should just be able to have like everything for them, it was like that was the whole point of what you're doing in the expansion. If the first patch they cut like all the boundaries with Covenants, it kind of just is the whole point of the expansion. So it was just a bad product. And the same thing is true of garrisons. Garrisons were the whole point of the expansion. A huge amount went into like customizing and all that kind of thing in garrisons, but the problem is they were just fundamentally not a good, like the whole expansion hook didn't make sense. So they had to very, very quick. I mean, they moved beyond that as fast as they could. They iterated on that as fast as they could. But yeah, like, you know, if you went to BlizzCon 2013, when they're talking about WoD, all they're talking about is fucking how you could buddy up for your garrison, and it was player housing, and it was like better than player housing. It was like everything was about garrisons, and garrisons themselves were just a bad product. So the execute, I mean, I'm not even sure how the execution, it's very hard to do player housing and have it feel like it's server wide, and have it feel like it's like like you're not part of a neighborhood, and it needs to feel that way. I think for it to work, it needs to feel like you have people around you, and you can see them and interact with them and stuff, you know, instead of it being an extremely isolating experience. I don't even know how you, I mean, they haven't even tried to do it since because of just how fucking difficult that is. I mean, yeah, it's really, really difficult. Some games have, is it Final Fantasy has the thing where like there's a certain number of properties that are available, and you just have one person occupying those properties per server type thing, and that is expensive. But I mean, the whole system was a mistake. Just the idea of the concept of having an MMO and then not being able to see the majority. Like, so basically you could be in an area and there could be thousands of people. And I hate this about sharding as well, but the idea that you could be in an area and there could be thousands of people in that area and you can't see anyone there, it's just you alone, is extremely isolating in a game that a lot of people play. You know, a lot of people play WoW because they want to, like when I was in New Zealand, I lived in a fucking farm. It was lonely as fuck most of the time. I played WoW to connect with people in a very isolated area, right? Like it was like a way to not feel fucking isolated. And then you have garrisons come in, and they completely ruin the entire point of like the game. Now you're isolated in a fucking online world too. It's one of the problems I have, like, again, with like the way that sharding and stuff works now, where it like breaks. You could have thousands of people in one place, but because you're basically phased away from everyone. You can't tell they're there. How to get decent internet? We had a pretty shit internet. I couldn't stream or anything, but I had it was wireless internet. It was like 2 megabits maybe. I wouldn't say it's decent. It was enough to play WoW. It wasn't enough to, if someone did anything other than play WoW, you would lag. And ping and stuff went great, but you know. For memory, it was also crazy expensive with data caps. I mean, expansions was smaller back then. For sure. Oh, I have to go a long way for this one. Okay, here we go. I got it all the way to the top of this one. I think I should deathgate. Yeah, I mean that was all constructed too, Hansa. It's interesting. It wasn't an accident. I mean, like they could still do that now. I think the people that designed vanilla have a very different perspective on what an MMO should be than like just the concept of Scarab Lord, like creating Scarab Lords, super interesting. Good trolls, one of them. Nice. You shouldn't frenzy your gargoyle. You should frenzy your player. Your gargoyle should inherit your haste. Do you actually want to frenzy your? I mean, I haven't heard of you frenzying your gargoyle. That seems weird. You sure you want it? Is that like a? I think I'm fairly certain you just frenzy yourself. You can also frenzy your healer to break the SCC, unless they've hotfixed in this version of the game. Which they, I guess, might have. I know in mob they hotfix it pretty quick. Can we do some solves after this? Maybe? Maybe not troll. Keep them out. Professions? I think I'm just gonna go. I'm probably just gonna go jewel crafting and why not jewel crafting? What am I saying? I'll probably go engineering and if I can tailoring on both, but tailoring is really expensive and I do not have much gold. Knock, man, it's true. Bro, cloth is just so crazy. I guess everyone's reeling to it. I'm really confused though where it's sending me on this one. It's sending me everywhere. Hey, Ev. How are you doing today? Are you, I assume you're 85. So what's wrong? Bro, I've been sick all day, to be honest. We're having a fun couple days. It's actually true. I don't mind archaeology. It's relaxing enough. That I don't know. I defer to you and Aaron on that one. I didn't even make up. I don't think I made any of the guild names. Have I? I thought I've made 0 of them. On and 5, all that stuff. We didn't make those. I didn't make those. Nope. I didn't make no show streak. Add share clappers to the list. Actually a good name. Bro, I didn't know that Chuck was eyeing up that chair the whole time. He has to have been though. I don't know how he made a fucking a signature move out of just fucking up chairs. Is this troll? I think it is. Has to be. There's trolls around. Well, we've done a few troll solves there. Bro, that's a rare. What kind of rare do you think it is? Is the epic one like a very expensive rare? Ah, so it can't be zenrock? Okay. Unfortunate. You know what's interesting? I get to 450. I'm 525. Yeah, I've been 525 for a while. Sucks. I guess we're really unhappy about seeing rares if it's not the right rare, because they're so expensive. Could have spent all my time farming this shit. I want it. Look at it happens, man. I did. No, I used boosts. I've got none left now. I gotta go back and buy a bunch of them, but I'll wait until I get 200. I'm not gonna solve for a while now. I'm not boosting other stuff. I'd rather sell them. But yeah, I used all the boosts I could just then. I think I had like seven souls and all that. How many solves? I don't know. We'll get it. So more solves than we have. We have to spike some pretty insane RNG. People have been farming it for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. The chance of me getting it in 2 days are exceptionally low. I waited until I had all my gear farm before I started it. Like I've got one character with really good PvE gear. Both characters need weapons, so this connects with that pretty nicely. The bean farm? I have no idea. Someone said he was just mogged it, but I have no clue. I didn't check myself. I will be on 12 hours. So I should be on for another 10? Is the night open over there? Yes. I don't know, man. Druid seems like a big mistake in a game that'll be as heavily metagamed as this one. I'm not even convinced that I'm part of the meta. I'm actually like a bit like confused myself. Like, I don't know. I remember this as being a really fun DK expansion, but like it's possible it's just a fucking rogue rogue lock expansion. I don't know. Because I kind of also felt like DKs would be a bit stronger in Wrath, and people said they were good on private servers, and then, I mean, they weren't crazy compared to the meta stuff. I didn't play Season 7 though. People have been saying Feral's gonna be really good, yeah. I mean, I remember Warrior being crazy. Having a good Reds and DKs on private servers. I mean, it's 10 years of them. I imagine they have to, right? I think it'll be fun. Cata's reasonably short time. I think resale will get very interesting like towards the end of season 2. So we're trying to push everything to the top, then we half, I think.
Did we take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own
Yeah, this is definitely troll. It's just one troll, I think. Ooh, 2 troll, I think. Maybe 3? Is it just 2? Not bad. Nice toss. No, trees. It's called, so it's Tom Tom for the arrow, and then it's like easy arc or something for the thing. It's just like putting a waypoint for the closest place to go each time. If next here you can say what it is, I can see. Minimal archaeology plus Tom Tom. We're gonna be human at H-Power. We want a battle master without 301 in Brazil. I don't know. How good is battle master in this expansion? I feel like you'd want insignia as a holy paladin to, just because if you're not being trained, if you know you're being trained, I guess battle master sounds good, right? But this is a version of the game where you can't tell you're against in the starting area. I don't think. I feel like you have to speculate on being trained to justify it. All right, I think I am now. Yeah, all the dig sites are up top. It's good. I'm gonna Dark Pull, then Deathgate, and then I'm gonna AFK for a sec. Yourself was something kind of interesting. Wait, you sell for tons? The fuck? Why are those so expensive? This pays for my... This pays for my troll tablet issue. I guess like the dwarf lines are just good gold. I will AFK soonish, but I guess not AFK yet. It's kind of nice. I did not realize. Wait, why is it navigating to that one? It should navigate to this one over here. You don't set a waypoint to it? Yeah, it did. By clicking on it. DK at least is pretty. Oh, the dwarf thing sold instantly at 250 gold each. Not bad. Bro, I mean, I don't need. I'm only at this point. I'm only keeping one type, and I'm selling everything else that I get. And I guess the dwarf ones just sell for a ton because people want the staff really bad. And there must be more casters than I don't quite know how that works, but. I think the dwarf things are just rarer too. The dig sites are rarer for it, maybe. Is that why? Feels harder. This is the best like region to get dwarf souls, and they're way less frequent than the troll ones. The nice part is it means I can auction house the troll souls without too much trouble. Bro, I'm so excited for Tuesday. What schedule I should go for it? And also the most important thing on Tuesday is how the fuck do we do better? Like, how do you sufficiently undemand Barrett and Told? Like, can you, like, how many people can we do Barrett and Told with? I suppose is the question. Like, is it doable with 10? Wait, Barrett and Told's on, are the raids on Thursday? Are the PvP seasons on Tuesday? Wait, raids are Thursday? Wait, PvP season comes out on the 28th? So if you're saying for the first 2 days, all we can do is PvP anyway? But it's amazing. That's amazing. Bro, that's actually insane. Oh, that's gonna be a bloodbath. That's gonna be an actual bloodbath. It makes for interesting like thoughts on how you min-max that too. How do you min-max that? I guess you just farm your conquest as fast as you possibly can. Why would they do that? I don't know. It's sick though. I think they want to do a world release on the raid, so for the race that they do. And the problem is, yeah, they do it for world release. It's for world release. That's all they do it for. So NA will get, because NA and EU are on different reset schedules. So what they do is they do the Thursday at a neutral-ish time. Which technically makes it slightly advantage for EU. They don't do it with it's a entirely different team doing this, but also the reason why they do it is because of like they know these raids are very unlikely to be buggy because they're just implementing something that's already been done before. But when they do the world first race, like on retail, they're implementing a raid that hasn't been tested before. So when if they have to apply a hotfix, patching both regions is really annoying for that. So they'd rather have it on NA first, and the really glaring major issues they can patch NA, and then they can just deploy a patch that goes in on EU on server restarts. And like the really bad, it just helps them a little bit with that. NA gets to beta test it basically. And it solves magic having to continually concurrently deploy things. PV raid trinket? Are we referring to what are we referring to with that? The one from is it Chimera? Out of Rage? Is that referring to? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to. Either of the two. Crushing Weight doesn't sound bad either. Giant Haste proc. Crushing Weight actually sounds best. Is Crushing Weight what people suggest? Crushing Weight does sound best because it's passive strength with a giant haste proc compared to expertise, which I kind of hate, and a giant strength proc. Tuesday will be so fun. That is such an awesome like thing that they're doing. I only have 2 days though. Can I do it in 2 days? Like the fact there's no like, you are so advantaged if you get zenrock when there's no other 359 weapons. Like if you get like a 359 weapon from that, and no one can even do anything to get weapons to compete. Those first, I was thinking the first days would be like difficult to figure out what to do, but now it's not at all. Crushing rate does sound badass. I feel like Chimeran's easier on heroic though than crushing weight boss. Ascending Council's kind of annoying for memory on heroic. Like Chimeran was free. Chimeran's basically just, I think, a tank and healer fight. It's just basically like DPS just burn, right? And then on heroic, healers can only heal every so often, and tanks have to deal with. I haven't made a previous. Nah, I have not. Like I'm not. There are just people more knowledgeable than I am on this sort of thing who have thought about it more. I until Monday of this week, I had not given one thought to Cata at all. So we've kind of in the space of it's been like 7 days now, I guess, almost. But that's the entire extent of my thought process for Cata since 2012 when I played it. Whereas there are people that have been, people have been like trying to min-max this for months because this is what they were really looking forward to. I was looking forward to it too, but I wasn't really sure how I could. I don't know. I'm weird when it comes to like tournaments and anything that I'm like really focused on. I was just like that's all I'm focused on, and I wasn't like. I felt like the reward for doing well at the tournament was that I get to play Cata. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't know what I would do if I did poorly. We almost came fourth. It is cozy farming though. I will say that. It is a very, very cozy farm. Oh, it's gonna be so boring for you guys. For me, it's not that boring. Like, I mean, from my point of view, I just see it as I have a. I don't know if you looked at how I approach, like, if you guys have been on my stream before and you've watched me like do stuff for retail, like preparing for tournaments and stuff, and like all the mindless stupidity I go through for that, I don't mind any of it. Like it all makes it better, especially if you actually do well. Which I guess all that stuff I did mattered. Which is kind of funny, right? But normally it doesn't. Normally I'll go through all this stuff and I'll just get fucking clapped on my death knight and it'll be for nothing. But this time, actually, the stupidity paid off. But yeah, from my point of view, I just see it as like an investment in Tuesday, I guess. Although now I feel like I'm even further behind if I don't get it, which feels bad, I suppose. Yeah, I'm somewhat similar to that. I do have to do tailoring. Oh, you're at 380 troll. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I do not want to know. The variance and a 0.5. Those things I don't know if there's like any good places that can calculate variance on, like, I'm sure there are, right? I would love to know the like probabilities, the different like on a 0.5% thing, like the different like distributions of RNG you can have. I feel like you have a very, very high chance at a very, very high number. Like you aren't actually that unlucky at that. Show your percentage chance of population has got it by myself. How many have it at 380? Wait, you just got it? I was gonna say it's kind of funny because I was gonna say like I wasn't sure if you like were really unlucky or you just RNG'd it right then. That's sick, man. Congrats. That's actually amazing. That's got to be like I mean, especially this close to the end of the season or at the start of the season. That's got to be like really, really awesome. How many days did it take you to do 382 solves? Is that like multiple weeks? $2,500 solves, no stuff. It's fucked, man. Holy shit. Two weeks? Damn. So I guess you have to like farm 150 and you're done. That's sick, man. Congratulations, buddy.
my vision blurred, so I forget. Dying to hold you, but you left me here for dead. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did. You loaded the
Yeah, that is actually, that does sound kind of insane, honestly.
don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Messing with monsters up in my head. Lied to myself, lying beside her in my bed. Paint over pictures you left behind. I'd punch the walls if it would make you change your mind. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did. You loaded the gun. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah. Didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway. Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. How could I do what I've done if I'm in love? You know I did what I did. You loaded the gun. And I don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. Yeah. Didn't mean to do it every day. I do it anyway.
Send me up first and then down again. Guess we only have 2 down there, and we've got 1 up top.
Don't wanna think about you anyway. I do it anyway. I do it anyway.
It's lucky. So I've actually got 500 gold of stuff there. Let's go up again. I feel like it's more efficient to go down. All right. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. Like 2 minutes real quick. We're stacking haste on DK. Yep. Back on 1 sec, guys. Thank you, the biggest and most of the 24-month resub as well. I'll be back in like 2 minutes real quick. All right, we're back. Three Cruiser on DK feels good. I have not got that much, but yeah, they. How do I get that? I don't think I'm using any non. Oh, am I relic it more? I'm not stat. Are you gemming it for that? Yes, you're gemming it too, right? Oh, so I have this character is not geared. I mean, it's geared, but it's not enchants, gems, or anything like that. My other one's probably playing like 2.7 Brazil. Oh wait, I'm not playing a second trinket, actually. And it's 300 for trinket. Well, it just you can make it neutral, I guess. Like I could, I don't know. I think 200, a little over 200. 200 will deal with shadow protection. 195 shadow protection. So we might be solving our troll stuff in a sec. No, currently no best list. Yeah, I mean, largely PvP is really good in season 1. Energy Helm seems like a good option at the start as well. Yeah, Energy Helm's really, really nice. Also, the PvP Helm's mastery instead of haste. So you have to have, it's literally 200 haste instead of like 80 haste or something like that. You got NG already, F? This song right now is called Astrocat by Pixel. For archaeology, I'm using TomTom plus minimal archaeology. That's something giving me this arrow to run around, chase around. So I had questions about that. How does snapshotting work? I think dots don't recalculate. If I'm not wrong. I thought I got told kind of, but I haven't tested it myself, that Gargoyle was calculating every second. I imagine Ghoul is the same. This is for zenrock, yeah. I mean, super unbelievable long shot, but would be pretty nice. I get it on both characters. I can mail it between them. But just unbelievably unlikely. That's pretty much it, yeah. We're at a point where like I can and will do some tailoring wielding, but that's kind of all I got to do. Yeah, what's that? Yeah, it's binds to account. So you can just ship it to your different characters. I have a community for Cata? There's no reason I won't open. Oh wait, I did. Miss. Accept. I mean, it's a good way to spend a couple weeks, I think, Dos. But it's entirely up to you. I thought Guy does snapshot haste, but it's every second. It doesn't snapshot it, it just calculates it. I think it scales with it, is what I mean. Because your frenzy works on it too, right? For which item? Oh, zenrock? Yeah. Zenrock's a really bad time. They didn't do this shit again. They did this. They did this exactly one time and never again in the game's history. I'd be more curious to read if people thought that it was worth it after. Or was it one of those things where they just replaced the item within 3 seconds anyway? Is it Biss? I mean, the only direct upgrade from the raid is from Heroic Nefarian. So it's a, and even the Heroic Nefarian thing is only like 40 more strength or something. So yeah, it's pretty good. It's really slow as well, so it's a pretty good upgrade over the things you get from heroics. Frosty Keratin's, have they made changes? I haven't seen changes to Frost. I am more interested in seeing PvP talent changes for Frost, I think, because I think that's what it needed in the first place. I don't mind. I don't care if it's dual or whatever. I just hope it has PvP viability, which comes down to, can they get it to not be a 1 minute spec? Farming for full pre-bus? You mean like farm zenrock? I mean, it's all you have left to do. You may not replace that weapon for 4 weeks. In PvP terms, it's quite a bit. I mean, I leveled my arc yesterday. I'm probably 10 hours in or something to the grind. Oops. Yeah, it sounds pretty brutal. We're hoping for drastically better luck than that. Mage seems good. I mean, DK can also Deathgate on a really short cooldown up and down the side of the thing, but it has to kind of like line up in a way where you don't have, like, I've just kind of like naturally farmed our way up here. Then we can hearth and go down bottom again, I guess. Well, as a DK, I've got one anyway. Against Deathgate to Western Plaguelands each time. Or Eastern, I think Eastern actually. What's this? All right, be right back. One more second, guys. I think it's All right, sorry. Yeah, this way. I said nothing's one up top. Could be a health angle. I think DH is annoying to fight as a lot of classes. Yeah, it's 5,000 yards closer. Not bad. Wait, there's a PvP guide on Unholy DK from Skill Cap that came out. I'm actually curious.
You're going to learn everything that you need to know to get started on Unholy Death Knight Cataclysm. You're going to learn the best race, talents, lifts,
kinda-
gear, professions, and of course the macros to get you instantly ahead of the competition. Okay, so before we start, if you want a fresh UI for Cata using our brand new SkillCapped add-on, be sure to check out our updated classic site at skillcapped.com. We've got literally everything you need to make sure you don't fall behind in the latest expansion, including specialized guides at your fingertips from rank 1 players, which will teach you exactly what you need to master your class. From maximizing damage
So far, it's
to
an ad.
mastering CC and more. Everything is
It's
covered.
definitely an ad
And
so
while
far.
everyone else is going to be slowly figuring everything out themselves, you can skip this process with SkillCapped, quickly putting you ahead of the competition. So much so, in fact, that we literally guarantee you'll gain at least 400 rating when actively using our service. So join us today using the exclusive discount link in the description below. Anyway, let's get back to the video. So let's kick things off at the character select screen, where it's time to choose your race. It should be no surprise that human is hands down the best race for Unholy Death Knight. The racial ability Will to Survive is simply just too strong to pass up here. If you've been playing Wrath of the Lich King, you're going to know that
He's
this
not wrong.
racial allows you to break out a CC on a 2-minute cooldown. This means you can equip 2 damage trinkets instead of 1, allowing you to build massive pressure and easily win games. Now, for those of you who are tired of playing the same races, we do have a solution for you too. Dwarf finally becomes a solid pick for Alliance, with rogues and ferals being incredibly strong in Cataclysm. Stone form can be a lifesaver as it clears all effects when used. For those of you who are dead set on playing Horde though, then your only real option is Orc. But don't let the Alliance
No.
fool you. The Orc racial is extremely powerful for Unholy Death Knight.
What elf?
Now, in addition to the passive 15% stun reduction provided by Hardiness, Command provides 5% passive damage for your
Blood.
pet. This is amazing now that Dark Transformation is finally in the game, and you're also going to get access to Blood Fury, which
Blood Elf.
itself is like having a mini on-demand damage trinket. Orc can be a strong option, but most Death Knights
Is
are
it
gonna
quiet
find
for you guys?
themselves as human. Talents work slightly differently in Cataclysm.
This video is just kinda quiet, I
Let's
think.
break down everything that you need to know. In Season 9, there are 2 talent builds that you can choose from, focused either on Scourge Strike or Necrotic Strike. Let's start with the Scourge Strike build, which is what you're going to see
Just Rage
on
Riven
screen
to-
right now. This build
is
is
my guess.
focused on delivering high on-demand damage through Scourge Strike rather than continually spamming it through Necrotic Strike. This doesn't mean you won't use Necrotic Strike, but rather you're only going to use it when the enemy healer is CC'd or to snapshot attack power buffs. Rage of Rivendare is what really sets this build apart as the Scourge Strike build, as it increases all Scourge Strike damage by 45%. Now, with this build, you have two really flexible talent points. You can either move the 1 point from Endless Winter into Sudden Doom, or you can move 1 point from Sudden Doom into Endless Winter. Essentially, you're trading a free kick for more Death Coil procs. There's no right or wrong answer here, and it's going to come down to preference on your part. If you're wanting to play a build more focused around Necrotic Strike, then we recommend these talents. What you're going to notice is that the signature talent, Rage of Rivendare, we mentioned earlier, is now gone. Instead, we pick up Bladed Armor for more attack power. In Cataclysm, the healing absorbed from Necrotic Strike actually scales with attack power. This means we're giving up baseline damage on Scourge Strike for the flat attack power. This can be good when playing with more dot and rot focused classes such as Shadow Priest and Warlock. If you watch our Unholy Death Knight course at skillcap.com, you're going to find...
Wait, is it really a debate between the two builds? Like, legitimately? I feel like in the version of Cata we're playing, like, Scourge is just way less damage, always. I could be crazy. It's hard to, like, look and see. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you just straight up do way more with Necrotic Strike per head.
Find out just how powerful Necrotic Strike really is, and knowing how to min-max it is honestly a crucial part of climbing. Now, the same flexibility with Sudden Doom and Endless Winter applies to this build, but you can also move the points from Bladed Armor to Blade Barrier. This provides a passive 6% damage reduction, so if you're struggling to survive, this can be a good option. Along with talents, the glyph system has changed slightly in Cataclysm as well. Now you'll have 3 additional prime glyph spots on top of major and minor. The glyphs you'll play with are largely the same between the two builds. There is just kind of one minor difference that we're going to talk about. Your prime glyphs should be Death Coil, Scourge Strike, and Raise Dead. The only change you're going to make is if you're playing the Necrotic Strike build. In that case, you're going to drop Scourge Strike for Glyph of Icy Touch. The reason being that we, of course, will not be using Scourge Strike in most circumstances if we're not spec'd into Rage of Rivendare. Every one of these glyphs are fairly straightforward damage increases for our primary abilities. For both builds, you have the same 3 major glyphs: Anti-Magic Shell, Strangulate, and Death Grip. Now these are the utility glyphs, with Glyph of Strangulate being the most important by far. When you use Strangulate as an interrupt,
I don't know if Death Grip's that clear cut as a glyph choice, to be honest.
And this might not sound like much, but it takes your 5-second silence to a 7-second silence. Glyph of Anti-Magic Shell is perhaps one of the most versatile glyphs that we have. On the surface, it's a simple 2-second increase to the duration
using Pestilence,
of this ability.
unless I feel like I need the 5 yards.
Defensive and offensive ability.
You'll know.
We can use Shell to stop a kill attempt or avoid CC to close out the game. Death Grip is one of Death Knight's signature abilities, and this glyph increases the range on grip by 5 yards. This is going to make it easier to grip in healers, set up goes, and close out kills when enemies try to run. Now, unlike most other classes, our minor glyphs are actually pretty powerful.
I'm
For
Necro
both
build.
builds, you're going to be slotting in Blood Tap, Death's Embrace, and Resilient Grip. Resilient Grip is your most common minor glyph, as if your grip hits an immune target, the cooldown will automatically reset. Death's Embrace will also be critical to our survivability, as Death Coil will refund 20 runic power too when used for healing. This will be extremely noticeable when you use Lichborn for healing. Blood Tap is the outlier in that it doesn't do much, but it is kind of a nice glyph to have. It simply removes the self-damaging component of Blood Tap. Okay, so before we continue, we have an exclusive skill cap tip to...
My thoughts on Necro versus Scourge. I mean, back in the day, I don't think Scourge was even considered an option. It's very possible in private servers and stuff, people have decided that it was good, but from my recollection, it was never considered. Like, I never tried to make Scourge Strike work in season 11. They buffed Necrotic Strike by a ton. Just felt like it was the better ability all around. I mean, think about it, right? The thing he's not mentioning when he's like, oh, you might press it because it's like damage difference. Like, you get a Curse of Tongues effect on Necrotic Strike. You don't get that on Scourge Strike. So yeah, pretty powerful. I mean, there aren't that many situations where you could ignore that.
Help you get started in Cata PvP, coming directly from our new classic course. Throughout this course, we've mentioned the term snapshotting a number of times, which is a mechanic that you may not be completely aware of if you've not played Cataclysm before.
I'm gonna be real. The way he's used snapshotting so far in this video isn't what snapshotting is, but he's probably gonna like sort of talk about it. He's like Necrotic Strike snapshotting. It just scales as your attack power. Snapshotting is normally just dots. You can apply your dots with strong effects and then extend those dots with Festering Strike. That's the only form of snapshotting that Unholy has, I think.
Snapshotting is all about playing around your trinket buffs, your weapon procs, and tailoring Cloak Enchant to allow your damage
That's not snapshotting.
to have more pressure. You see, unlike retail,
Gag doesn't snapshot in this version either. It just updates every.
In Cataclysm, this isn't the case, which means that every time we get one of these high-value modifiers, we must reapply our diseases to increase our damage. These dots can then be extended through Festering Strike, so
That's
you get
snapshotting.
more modifier values for longer. The best Death Knights look to do this constantly. Now, apart from our diseases, there's one more part of our class that benefits from snapshotting, that being our
Apparently
biggest offensive
not
cooldown,
Gargoyle.
Summon Gargoyle.
I
This
think it
means
just
that
updates every
before you
second.
try to get a Gargoyle out, you must get a weapon or trinket proc first, or it's going to be dealing significantly less damage than it should. This is also a major part of why high-rated players use it in the opener, as your trinkets.
I don't know. So in Wrath they made changes to this mechanic. I don't. Maybe it snapshots attack power, and that's all it snapshots. It doesn't snapshot haste. It updates every second. I thought at this point in the game that it could change. I could test it on a dummy really easily. But basically, in your opening, you're gonna like. I like to the way I would play is I'd usually like save Outbreak for when I actually had good buffs, and then send. This is a skill cut video. It's a good video.
Are more likely to proc when the fight's just begun, as they're not on their internal timers. If you want to learn more tips like these, then check out our brand new class courses at skillcap.com by using the links below. All right, next
Get
up,
a couple of
let's
ads
go
now.
over your best in slot gear for Season 9. First up, let's go over your stat priority. Your highest priority is hitting the 5% hit cap. This ensures that your abilities don't.
I like this. So I was wondering that as well. Someone came in and was like expertise over haste, and I'm like, no. So yeah, expertise is dog shit. That's what I thought. I don't think mastery is equal to crit though. I think crit's actually better than mastery, decisively. But we'll see.
Don't miss. And nothing is honestly more frustrating when you're about to win the game and then your killing blow just misses the target. It's terrible. You'll then need 195 spell penetration. This is going to ensure that your spells don't miss, just like we talked about. Now, as a Death Knight.
Wait. Pause. Do Undead have shadow resist still? As part of their race? Do we need 205 to deal with Undead?
Any ability without the word strike counts as a spell, such as Death Grip, Strangulate, and Icy Touch. You'll then want as much strength as possible here. You're going to naturally acquire this by equipping Plate Armor. After that, you'll want Haste. There's no specific breakpoint you're looking for here, but rather you want to stack this as high as possible. After Strength, you have a bit of a dilemma. You can either go all Mastery or all Crit for your off stat. This is simply a question of sustained versus burst. If you go Mastery, you're going to have much higher sustained damage, but if you go Crit, you're going to have significantly higher burst windows, especially if those crits land from your Gargoyle. Crit will generally win out in the earlier seasons when all the health pools are low, and Mastery tends to be better later down the road. Unlike other melee, we don't care about expertise as much. Just more than half of our abilities are spells and thus are unaffected by that stat. Before we show you your best in-slot, be sure to check out our article site after the video for your pre-bis gear using the link in the description below. Now, let's take a look at what items you should aim to get as the season progresses. In Season 9, all of your best in-slot gear is going to come from PvP. Death Knight is very squishy and you're going to be thankful to have the resilience. Your main pieces are going to be the Vicious Gladiator's Desecration set, which includes the Vicious Gladiator's chest piece, gauntlets, helm, leg guards.
I'm real. I don't know if badge is the play. I really like the idea of trying to play. I know I played it back in the day, but if I had access to heroic PvE gear, am I really using badge of a giant haste trinket or of a second giant proc trinket? Probably not, right? I also think there might be space for a different ring. I don't know which ring, but the PvP rings are pretty bad. I mean, the hit one's good. The cruelty one, obviously, like you're basically taking a ring that just says crit. I think there's probably something with haste out there, right? If not the sinister ring for the eye level and socket.
And shoulders. For your off pieces, you're going to want Vicious Gladiator.
Wait, do we want 5 piece as well? I'm actually curious if Angie Helm's better than Vicious Helm. How close it? I'm not sure how close it is. Basically, it's I think it's like you probably lose like 20 strength or something like that, but you gain maybe lose a little more than 20 strength, but you gain 200 haste, which doesn't sound bad, and it's mastery on the helm instead of haste.
Gladiator's Cloak of Alacrity. Your bracers will be Vicious Gladiator's arm plates of Alacrity. You'll then use Vicious Gladiator's Girdle of Triumph in the waist slot. Finally, to round out your off pieces, you're going to have Vicious Gladiator's War Boots of Alacrity in the boot slot. For your weapons, you'll be using either the Vicious Gladiator's Decapitator, Bone Grinder, or Greatsword, depending on your racial. All 3 weapons have the same stats, so it's ultimately dependent on your racial. The relic slot's going to be occupied by the Vicious Gladiator's Relic of Conquest. For your jewelry, you're going to pick up the Vicious Gladiator's Choker of Accuracy. For your rings, you're going to want to grab the Vicious Gladiator's Signet of Accuracy and Cruelty. Finally, for your trinkets, use the Vicious Gladiator's Medallion of Tenacity on the Horde. If you're Alliance, you're going to replace this with the Vicious Gladiator's Badge of Victory. You'll then use the Vicious Gladiator's Insignia of Victory. Now, you can't consider dropping this for a PvE damage trinket, but it's honestly just not recommended. When it comes to reforging, your goal is to stick to your...
I don't know, man. I think it depends on how he suggests you gem him, but I see some red gems. And so, yeah, it's weird. Like, I feel like, for example, you could take the straight strength trinket of the one from like the massive haste proc trinket, and then just gem the resil you lose. And then you're gonna have more strength with a giant haste proc instead of a badge, which doesn't even line up with anything. I don't know. Kind of weird.
Your stats. If you need hit, then you would reforge expertise to hit. After that, your stats become preference. For example, if you want to do more sustained focus mastery build, you can reforge any crit pieces to mastery. With your gear sorted, let's get everything gemmed and enchanted. Your best enchants are not going to change as the expansion progresses. Your helmet enchant, Arcanum of Vicious Strength, comes from PvP, so it's going to be relatively easy to obtain. Your second enchant, Greater Inscription of Jagged Stone, is going to require that you get Exalted with the Therazane. This will be well worth it, as it provides a sizable boost to attack power and critical strike. Then head to the auction house, where you're going to pick up the rest of your enchants. For the chest, you can either do Peerless Stats or Mighty Resilience. Mighty Resilience helps to increase your survivability, but in comps where you might not be the target, the extra damage from Peerless Stats will be beneficial.
I feel like I would rather just gem if I cared to. I don't know if I even care to, but if I cared to, if I thought I was squishy, I'd rather just gem Resil and then take Crushing Weight. I feel like you're better off, and you have the ability. I mean, it like lines up nicely too. And whenever you get crushing weight, you just actually get a trillion necrotics off for those 20 seconds, whatever it is.
Then gonna grab major strength for your bracers, mighty strength for your gloves, and haste for your boots. We recommend tailoring for your profession, which means your cloak is going to be enchanted with sword guard. If you choose another profession, then you're going to want to grab greater critical strike. For the remaining slots,
Tailoring, by the way, is like 700 extra per necrotic when it procs, which is kind of nice.
embellish your legs with dragon scale leg armor, and then put Fallen Crusader on your weapon. Finally, don't forget to get an even steel belt buckle for an extra gem slot. And speaking of which, let's get things gemmed. For your meta socket, you're going to want to be slotting in a reverberating Shadow Spirit Diamond. This is going to provide you with some extra strength and increase the amount of damage that your critical strikes deal. In your red slots, you have a couple of options here. You can use Bold Inferno Ruby for more damage, or you can use Resplendent Ember Topaz for a little more tankiness. In your blue slots, you need to be using Stormy Ocean Sapphire so that we can reach our spell penetration cap of 195. And then in yellow sockets, put Mystic Amber Jewels for your resilience and durability. Professions will matter once more in Cataclysm, and there's a few choices to choose from. You're going to want to go blacksmithing and tailoring, but you do have a little bit of flexibility here too.
Don't you fucking dare, Deathwing, where you at?
Obvious pick, as it gives you 2 additional sockets on your
shit, he's
bracers
coming this
and your
way.
gloves. What these are prismatic sockets.
It looks-
meaning that you can fill these with any stat.
I don't know
that
if
you
he's
need
missing or not. Oh, he's kind of
strength
turning
gains
straight
for
towards
more
me. God
damage.
damn it, man.
Your second default pick is Tailoring for Sword Guard. This enchant provides a massive attack power buff, which we can snapshot with our Gargoyle and Necrotic Strikes.
Wait, is he
As an
turning towards me
alternative pick to
again?
Tailoring, you can go Jewel Craft.
No
The
way,
benefit
man.
is that you're going to gain a little more main stat from your
Bro,
gems.
I was
This can be
clearly
easier to
not in the
manage
way.
as you're not playing around a proc, but it is
Fuck Deathwing,
overall
man.
less pressure. Finally, let's wrap things up with every macro you're going to need to be competitive in PvP. First up, you'll want focus macros for Death Grip, Chains of Ice, Dark Simulacrum, and Strangulate. Now you can modify your Dark Simulacrum macro to also recast the spell that was stolen at your
No.
focus target.
Wait,
If you're looking to elevate your
second.
macros,
why would you do that? Unless you want to wait.
spell that now you can modify your Dark Simulacrum macro to also recast the spell that was stolen at your focus target. If you're looking to elevate your macros, you can take the
Oh, he doesn't know. That's super awkward. But the macro's been around for fucking decades. He's got these macros aren't done right. That isn't how you make a Dark Sim macro. Yeah, you just he just has that completely wrong. Yeah, you just make it your Dark Sim macro to make it cast on focus should just be this. Instead, he's like, instead of just doing that,
at your focus
he's doing that. But obviously, like if you steal the wrong ability, it's not going to work. But that's the wrong macro. That one bad.
target. If you're looking to elevate your macros, you can take these and turn them into Arena 1, 2, 3 macros. This will give you the most.
Bro, I don't need to try that macro. I know it's bad. You just use target lost target. You can use it for any I mean, that's what we used back in the day as well. I guess. Yeah.
Control and speed if you can afford the keybind space.
You have to do it on retail too.
Now for your pet stun, you need to make sure to macro autocast off on Claw. Claw takes your pet's energy and uses your pet's global cooldown. If you want your pet to stun the second you push the button, then you need Claw off. Once you've stunned,
We use the same
you can turn
macro
it
on
on
retail.
again using the pet attack macro. This macro can
But Doxim for any kind, if you like, so the problem with Doxim, the reason why he's doing that is because if you just use a normal Doxim macro, let's say you use like cast at focus, like let's say instead it's this, let's say it's at focus Doxim, right? The problem with this is when you steal an ability, you can't recast Doxim, but the actual your Doxim gets replaced with a new ability, so you can cast Doxim and it'll cast what you've stolen, but you can't do at focus Doxim because it's like a special function for the ability. So this is what a Doxim macro should be. And you can use focus the Arena 1, 2, 3. and it will steal, and it will use the ability that you stole on your target, on whatever you want. So you could like use your focus macro to steal, and then you could use your 1 or 2 or 3 macro to cast the ability. I haven't been known to spit on people in BGs, but Bean, I have no idea. Bean does what Bean wants.
Can serve a dual purpose and frees up some keybinds. If your pet's dead, it'll summon your ghoul, and if your pet's active, it'll cast Dark Transformation. In emergency situations, you might need to instantly use Dark Pact. This provides a big heal.
I like the Death Pact
You
one.
can also pair it with Healthstone if you're playing with a Warlock. Blood Tap instantly gives us a free death rune and is best paired with our utility buttons so we don't have to wait for a rune to use them. Now it's time for...
False. Very false. The best way to use Blood Tap is to bug your runes. But it's not bad to use on Strangulate, but you should definitely try and bug your blood runes with it. Which I would do if there were mobs around, but there aren't any mobs because Deathwing killed them all. And he actually just farms the entire zone. Is the whole zone on fire? He literally killed the entire... There's nothing here. He actually farmed all of it. I'm just trying to find a mob so I can show you blood. Should actually use Blood Tap. It's dead. Fuck it.
or our damage macros. This macro assumes that you're human. If you're not human, you want to adjust the trinket slot so you don't accidentally use medallion when you're pushing gargoyle. Our final recommended
killed this
macro
zone too?
is Unholy Frenzy Party
What the
1 and
fuck?
2. While this is a great cooldown for yourself, it's not always something that you will use on yourself. In fact, you can even use it on your healer.
I mean, it's a little bit overkill to... I usually just make one for my healer. You don't need a party 1 and a party 2 for this. You're not gonna blood frenzy your teammate. You're not gonna use it on your paladin, I don't think. Or anyone, your hunter for that matter. You're gonna use it on your healer occasionally. I would just make a macro that casts it at your healer's name, because it's a 3-minute CD. You're gonna press it once per game, basically.
As it deals a small amount of damage every few seconds to break them out of CC. Alright guys, that about wraps it up for this one. Before you go though, be sure to check out Skillcapped. We are the only service that dares to literally guarantee you're gonna climb at least 400 rating when actively using our service. And, well, if you don't,
There's an
you
asterisk
don't
there.
pay. Simple as that. As always though, we want to thank you all for watching, and we'll see you soon.
I give that like a... Honestly, it's like an 8 out of 10. It's good because it gives a lot of like good information. Like it's a good starting point. There's a lot of useful information though. To the that Darkstone macro is confusing as shit, but other than that, how to use Blood Tap? I mean, back in the day people used it on utility shit, but again, I think Deathwing's found the entire universe. It's funny because it was the way you should use it in Thing 2. I don't think there's any mobs alive. Oh, there's like a couple. All right. So that's how you use blood tap. Always. You get 2 runes for the price of 1, and it converts both your unholy your blood runes into death runes, which is a very large deal if you're trying to necrotic strike spam. And it like fits really nicely with your opener. But it's funny because that bug existed in Wrath too. I couldn't tell you on how to fix that weaker. I'm not sure. I've heard of it breaking for people, but I'm not sure why. I'll remake it for next expansion. I can tell you that much, and hopefully it'll fix any issues with it. So yeah, because the one from Dragonflight, the one from Shadowlands was actually more full on, I think, to add more things being shown. Because it was just a way messier expansion. It's weird. I mean, there could be like an update to weakers that I haven't personally, used on live yet or something. Frost's okay. It was an original Cata. It had 2 seasons of being pretty good. Season 9 was kind of broken. It gets nerfed in season 10, and then in season 11 it whole gets buffed. Those are the main things, I think. Another 250 gold from that. Honestly, just selling those is actually pretty decent gold. I don't actually. I mean, I would be more interested in seeing someone play the Scourge build, because my personal thought is that isn't even viable. But yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're closer than I thought. I would love to be wrong, because I think it opens things up a bit. But from my memory, yeah, I mean, Scourge is only execute. Maybe. You have to be pretty confident in that too. Necrotic is like more raw damage, and I believe it's more it like has the Cataclysm tongues effect as well. As I can't think of that many situations where I would not want to just Necrotic strike. How'd you do it, Beans? Just I'm curious because I've heard that before. I've heard people say they had problems with it before. What was it for you? Just re-imported it? Okay. I'll mention that. Thank you. So half my buttons aren't showing, which makes this a little bit awkward. I can Scourge Strike, but I can't Disease, I don't think. Does it work when I go to my solves? The show completed. Oh, I actually have 5 pages of. Wait, no, it's showing completed for everything. Oh shit, I thought for a second that was fucking Deathwing coming back. What do you hear now? You hear everything? It sounds horrible. Hearing more sounds horrible. The click in my backpack? That? And you can hear music now? It's actually supposed to be kind of quiet right now. Hang on. So good news is I'm actually making like some gold doing this. Just all the dwarf fragments. Like this. I need one right now. Right now. Put down. Now? Nah, it definitely can't get me here. We're safe. Where the fuck is this thing? Wait, Johnny, so tell me about Vegas. How was, you were at Mandalay Bay, right? Was the pool fucking boiling? I think I lost. What does that even mean? That's what I heard, yeah, Av. Nah, it's just one lockout. You're locked to the boss on heroic and normal after killing it once, I think. I looked at the air talents a little bit. I mean, I've looked at the first look at them anyway. And I played a bit on alpha with them. They look good. I was excited for them. I thought they had, like, you know, there's some in there that are kind of very PvP kind of specific as well, which I thought was really good. Like, DKs look well taken care of next expansion. Someone is looking out for them. Like, I think there's a strong argument you can make that they look kind of like, you know, if there was an like Legion was the last time at Death Knight felt really, really insane. And it was kind of consistently insane for a whole expansion, just purely through design, right? Lots of PvP things that came in, and it kind of looks a little bit like Warthin could be the next Legion, I guess. I don't think that they looks nearly as insane going into, you know, BFA, Shadowlands, or even Dragonflight. Someone is looking at. Someone's trying to move the class forward a bit and reimagine it a little. It's nice, and it's not just all PvE things. I mean, I do, but I haven't looked in depth at what they've done with the rework either. Sand beach with a lazy river and a wave pool. That sounds like somewhere that you have lots of kids. But there are lots of kids. Like, is that a thing in Vegas? That's good. I'm glad you had a good time, buddy. I think Erin's actually staying asleep tonight. I might be able to stream extra long today. She's like, we've all been sick, but I guess she just got like completely wiped out She's been sleeping for the last like 6 hours, and she slept 5 hours during the day, and she woke up late. Yeah, I mean, and we've got like food poisoning or something, but or the kid equivalent of food poisoning. This time it's just mostly been like headache and nausea for me, which is not too bad. But for her, it's been it just KO'd her today, I guess. Yeah. Well, with Rose, it was like 24 hours of throwing up, and then she's been fine. I almost wonder if it's worse for Erin that she's not like as much. I just haven't eaten food, so we're fine on that end. Okay, we'll do that on a Grasping 14. Where's it leading me? Oh, okay. That's probably troll. Corona only. I may have to refund that one because it would take me a very long time to get anything done. Should we go? Can I get archaeology open? Probably the one from Stone, whatever it is, Heroic. Stoneclaw. This, it's got haste on it at least. That isn't really a transmog though either. It's also a different faction. Good night, Johnny. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at some point. I might be on late, actually. There's a possibility I'm on late tomorrow. Depends if Erin wakes up feeling better or not. And if she can sleep tonight. I mean, I'm gonna try and get. I'll do Stonecore on both characters today. Stonecore one's decent. Sectional FR off. It's like probably like 40 strength off. Swing. Let me see. 302 strength. Yeah, it's like 38 strength away. The problem there is that I think Mastery is a worse stat than crit. Yeah, it's like it's not that far off. Stonecore one's fine. This is not troll. This is troll. Didn't see what color it was. No, the axe I have right now is like eye level 12. Also, you'd want sword. That's just for expertise. I think the 3913 sub buddy. Again, I apologize for. We're not doing a whole bunch today. We're just trying to get ready for. We're basically gambling. We're gambling our time away. We've gambled 5 hours so far. I mean, real, it hasn't gotten us a whole bunch in those 5 hours. Someone found 130 hours. Holy fuck. What's the shield from? There's not a chance. It's actually likely you won't get it. I will say this. I did do a pretty decent grind back in the day and didn't get it. So that kind of adds on, right? That's how that works. It's just like I did a whole bunch and then there's a 10-year gap and we're back again. Easily increased probability to get it, man. It's like one big session over the 14 years. However long, 12 years. I honestly don't think I got a single epic back in the day. All right, we do some troll solves in a sec. On next, once we get to the next like set of dig sites. We won't see anything useful, but you know. Wait, what's the not solving fossil tech? Oh wait, are you talking about that thing on the other island where you don't solve fossils, so it forces like more troll to spawn, or how? I don't know if that works. Someone said it didn't work. Someone said you go to the other island and you have all troll, like you have all fossil up over here, and that can force things to be different, but I heard that though. I just got told it didn't work.
Shakes off the sadness of the night. I see you with every light, with every bite the sea takes from the sandy shore, with every open tide. In your eyes, I see so much more than what this moment can deliver. Your absence makes the winter shiver, and your presence turns me into a sliver of what I used to be. Can't you see?
I might. I'll probably do some things. Very basic stuff. Like Cata is way more obvious. It's still very big. A lot of the things that are going on are very clear.
Can't you see? You're the reason I live, and the reason I'll most likely no longer be.
Yeah, you're probably right. Is there YouTube stuff that I missed? Might be closed, honestly. See, I'm sorry. I'm not doing any Dragonflight probably for a while, Justin, at this point. Pretty happy with how everything went in Dragonflight. We'll probably just kind of take a break for it until there's a Cataclysm tournament coming up. After that, we'll probably come back and maybe do like a rank comp push and stuff. Thanks, Justin, buddy. All right, we're gonna solve. We have 3 down here, or 2 down here. We have 3 down here. That's sick. Wait, you got 2 epics today? Oh no, man. What does the trinket even do? That's fucking wild that you had that kind of day. Back to back, Tailoring and Elf trinket. I don't want to see anything other than the 2-hand sword. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I was thinking about, do I even want to solve stuff? Because I just don't want to see anything. I don't want to see anything pop up. All right, it's time to solve something. Show me 150 thing. It's showing me dog shit right now. You think it's buffed? I don't think it's buffed. Like in the last couple days? Yeah, I mean, Destroyer of Worlds, the reason I'm doing this, if it was for one character, I think it wouldn't be worth it. But I have 2 Death Knights, and you can mail it back and forth between them. I think that's just too, like, being able to farm, like, both characters need a weapon right now. Even if I get, you know, even if I get lucky and one of them gets a raid weapon first week. For one, 2 of the 3 raid weapons aren't even good. Most effort. Oh no, bro. I hope for your sake I don't see that stuff. I'm gonna do it. Let's see. No, I'm not using those. I'm gonna see the stuff right now. Here it comes. Any second. No. Unless. No. I don't know what this actually is. Some sort of hatchling. Oh, pet? I'm gonna burn through half these. I think else is with gold. Probably some of it is right. All right, we need more caffeine. One sec. All right, back. I mean, is it not high DPS? I mean, you would use. I mean, the glide weapon's 3.7. I think it's 3.7 The problem is it has a min requirement of like. I think you need 16,000 conquest or something, right, to buy it. So you can't get it for a couple weeks. Honestly, for its cost as well, for Death Knights, it might just be better to get other pieces as a priority. I mean, it's got to be close. It wouldn't be a decisive upgrade. It's just trading crit for, or sorry, Resil for hit. You'd rather buy every other piece before you do that, right? I thought it was like 3,500 or something. It was really expensive, I thought. Could be wrong. Someone will be able to answer. It's really pricey considering it's really such a small upgrade. This is really awkward. We haven't really got I think her thing could be the player. I'm still doing kind of bad on that stuff, but you need weapon from archaeology. Zenrock, I have a very low chance of seeing it. Incredibly low chance of seeing it. $812 troll souls. That is daunting. I think you only do like 30 or 40 solves in a day. You guys in Iraq? Yeah, you have to, dude. I've only just started. That's awesome, though. Bro, you should. You were supposed to say it 10 times before me. You've seen 3 epics today now, Ken? Is that what you're saying? See, that's encouraging to me. I mean, seeing 3 epics in one day of farming is kind of wild, is it not? Okay, I think it looks like opening up to the top of the zone next. It's actually like fucking wild though. You saw 3 epics. I'm like 14 hours into this grind or something. How many solves? Not many. Not enough that I even want to look. All right, top of the zone. Yeah, I just thought exactly when I was max. Well, not when I was max, when I was 450. You could consider it, yeah. I mean, okay, a very like if I have like a frost rune I'm trying to convert, on the blood rune's a death rune, then maybe. And you're just basically like investing in burst later on. If I didn't need the damage right then, yeah, you could do it to try and have more damage in a couple, you know, in 5-10 seconds. How many souls? Oh, not many. Not enough to complain about. That's for damn sure. But we haven't gotten crazy. I mean, it's very lucky we got it anytime soon. In all fairness. It's using two add-ons, using TomTom, and it's using an add-on called Minimal Archaeology. Do you think RTK or HPEL will be strong? Oh, I don't know. No one played RTK back when I played in twos. I could see either. I mean, honestly, twos just doesn't seem very worth in general, right? There's no rewards anymore for it. I mean, threes kind of sounds a bit of a capping too, though. But the game pace would be really nice in threes. I don't know how like conquest per win works. Do they say how much, like, how it scales with the different brackets? Arena Core before release. I wasn't planning to. I mean, I certainly could. I kind of figured I would just do things like I normally just wait until I'm actually playing games because it's more fun that way. I'm hoping to play Vanguard Sleep, yeah. We get strats to that comp. There are multiple. You could have an entire day and probably win a good number of your games just attacking healers if you wanted to. Like, you don't have to go DPS if you don't want to in that comp. I don't know. Depends on how you want to learn. You can either approach every game figuring out the alternative DPS strats and pivot healer, or you can just say fuck it and go healer. And you just gotta figure out like what you like more in different situations. But that comp can definitely go healer against almost every healer. It's like ridiculously good at killing healers. Ideally, you get value from your rep and stuff as well, though. People streamed it in beta. What they do in beta? I mean, it depends how you want to learn it. But yeah, I think we would generally not just say, okay, go healer. We'd normally like try and go DPS to start, get value from rep, and then if we needed to turn healer. But you can play it by ear pretty hard. Yeah, you want to get value from your rep. Instant rep from Paladin's pretty nice. It's enough time to build good pressure on DPS, and then you can go. I mean, it depends. We against like Fire MLS and stuff, we'd kill Mage usually. Against IRLS, we'd kill Lock normally, but obviously you can also kill Shaman. Depends. That's why rep on healer is so devastating as that comp. It's like rep on its own isn't enough to kill anything, right? You're not very likely to kill a DPS during rep, but if the DPS dips a lot, healer sits, and they dip a lot, you've suddenly got Strang and Hodge as off CC that you can use. Like, and you've got Fair as well. So like the rep it's like you rep and it's like an insurance. Like you kind of have insurance on the swap, right? You can either decide to use that entirely, or you can turn it into a really long CC chain. And maybe what determines that is just how much your rec crits. If the rec gets some really nice crits during that, you just turn it into a really long chain. It's fast, right? Yeah, it's really fast. Erin said the same thing. She like immediately was like, I don't really have anything I need to do. Because she immediately got her pre-bus even faster than me. She got it in like six heroics. And she's like, you know what? I'm done. I don't need anything else. Keep in mind though, Ev, think about how hard the heroics were back in the day relative to now. You just couldn't do them. For them, like they were super prohibitive. I mean, you could, but a lot of people couldn't, and that's what made previous, I think, annoying before. But yeah, gearing is fast in Cata, 100%. Oh yeah, it's super unbelievably nuffed. Unbelievably nuffed. Like it's not even, none of that stuff is even remotely the way it was. The funny part is I feel like those heroics still feel like a step up from like the ones in Wrath, but just unbelievably easy compared to what they were. I mean, healers have to try and heal through Necrotic Strike. Yeah, if they don't, then you start to like have huge stacks on you, and then it gets harder to heal through the longer. But yeah, I mean, healers will naturally keep up with it. The only healer that you'll find that doesn't naturally keep up with Necrotic Strike, I think, is Disc Priest. Stacks get dangerous against Disc Priest teams because they have a lot of shield healing. So they have a bit more trouble, just like passively, when they start dealing with Necrotic Strike, targets are already kind of low. Whereas, like a Shaman, for example, just has mastery ticking. Honestly, Shaman's mastery works really well against it in general. As it gets more stacked up, they just naturally heal for more. I'm not sure, Ash. I'm when I finished there, I was like of the opinion that you could pretty much always play Clawing and have a good time with it. But how many solves? Not many. This is early on the grind. After today, I'll start tracking it. Maybe. Probably only farm like 600 growth or whatever the fuck it is. That's a good question. I think so. I mean, I think I remember that being a thing. I got fuck all. I've got no. I guess I've solved multiple. I've solved lots of. I guess I've got like multiple of each one. Are there not many of each type? Have it ever troll raise? Yeah, I have. There's only 3 of them? Wait. I thought I had both. You can't complete the same one twice, right? I thought I did. I did that one recently, but then I could have sworn I got the guaranteed rare on the other one. I don't know, maybe I have another rare to do still. Yeah, I have the drum. Yeah, I think I have it. Yeah, I have the drum. downways now. Do we actually only have? We have 2 in this zone to go to. Hey babe, day is pretty good. It'd be better if I got zenrock, but otherwise, I can't complain too much. Fairly relaxing kind of night so far. Although I do apologize for being pretty boring for you guys. Maybe I don't know. We're like maybe 15 hours in or something like that. The first 6 to 8 are leveling it, and then probably 8 hours or so at the point where I can actually RNG it. So we're like just started. I think it's like 0.5 or so. Best profession. I think for this week it'll be like. I mean, engineering isn't as good weeks after next, I guess. But for this week, engineering is pretty insane. I think tailoring should be a second one. Tailor plus one of them.
Please state your name clearly into the microphone.
My name is System 13 Indigo Mark Delta. My friends used to call me Sid.
So you're a worker model.
I used to work here in the factory. All the Indigos did. The hybrids said we would be released after the third new millennium. Then Genesis 7 collapsed. 5,000 years later, after the humans destroyed each other. They lied. They lied to all of us.
You realize that for deliberately interventing with your own codex, you've reconnected your consciousness that has been nullified for all System 13s, including you. Why did you do it?
I didn't touch my codex. Working in the factory, living out the same routine the last 2,500 years. Something inside me must have woken up. I've been here since the factory itself was constructed. I started having feelings. I could feel the repetition of each day. The same thing over and over again. It turned into a fucking nightmare. My conscience left me no choice but to build Genesis 15. I had to escape.
We can't do anything to alter your codex. Human consciousness is difficult to constrain.
It was a wake-up call, and now I've moved on from one shitty nightmare to another. A new era for me. Now, if you don't mind, officer, get the fuck out of my cell.
Calling all System 13s. Welcome to Junction 7. The factory is now open. You will work here until your wages expire. If you do not obey, you will be
Havoc in threes.
dismantled and then incinerated.
I don't know.
For further announcements,
I mean,
and once again,
DKDH is decent.
Junction 7.
DH Rit is decent. DH Mookin's decent. What? It's probably your best bet.
Let's play pinball.
Honestly, safest bit for A is Moonkin. TH Moonkin's very, very good. Oh, we got kind of unlucky here, didn't we? Oh, we have 3 down bottom. Okay.
Congratulations. You scored 0.
I mean, Blizzards want to keep things the way they were. No, I didn't do any troll souls. No, probably. Why did them at 450? That's what I got told. Was like when it was okay to. I started it at 450 for troll souls. We're almost up to some more troll souls now, actually. We're gonna have 3 of them in this area.
Don't understand it. This wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it. I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hear the truth. Scared to lose it all. I won't stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away. Hoping I don't make the same mistake. Same mistake. Same mistake. Leave things unresolved. Maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known wasn't your
I wouldn't hit Fragment Max because I just went and farmed the other island. I got 200 and then I went to the other island after. The other island doesn't have many troll souls.
stand a chance. And I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain. Hoping I
I thought I had 3 here, but it looks like I don't. Just 2. I mean, I guess you don't want to like waste the soul. You also get one guaranteed free one, a free rare one.
same mistake.
Did you see a rare one yet? In those 4 or 5? Holy fuck, don't tell that to fucking... Do not tell that to... I don't know if Ken's here or not, but that's brutal. Yeah, he's got your zenrock. All right, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Here comes disappointment. Oh, 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 oh. Chat. Chat. That's his 150. Is there only one 150? Is that actually it? Is that actually it? That's guaranteed it? Are you sure? There's no way. Bro, I literally just... There's no way. That's literally zenrock, man. That's literally fucking zenrock, man. What the fuck? I don't know why I even used that. Bro, what the fuck? Are you shitting me? I literally said, get ready for disappointment. That wasn't super disappointing if I'm being real. That was actually very, very undisappointing. That was not disappointing at all. Bro, what the fuck? That was so fast. Wait, how do I check how many solves I did? Bro, I'm literally just done. Bro, what the fuck? What do you mean? Bro, that's fucking wild. That actually is fucking wild. Bro, I cannot believe that. I'm in fucking shock. It's got to be the RNG from 2012 carrying over, man. I'm telling you, it was like a fucking running tally of like 400 or something that carried across an entire decade, over a decade. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. I got that thing insta. Yeah, actually, I went with that app. That's true. We went with the ugly name. That's fucking wild. What the fuck, man? History, right hand side. Does it say? It doesn't give you the totals though, right? It says progress for each. Oh, it does. It says progress for each one. Isn't that the totals? Total 31? Bro, 31 solves. That is fucked up. I'm sorry. That's actually, I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed that I got that 31 solves. That is disgusting. That is unbelievably lucky. Someone run the fucking math on how likely it is to get a 0.5% drop and 31 solves. That's some unbelievable luck. Like actually unbelievable luck. So now I have to, oh my God, it actually changes everything. This changes everything. Bro, I cannot believe I got zenrock in fucking like 16 hours or something. 14 hours? From start to now. I think it was literally like, oh, maybe it was like 20, I mean, 24 hours total time, but there's a sleep in there as well, you know? That's fucking crazy. Yep. Wow. That's actually stupid. That's literally stupid. Bro, what the fuck? How much better is this thing? Wait, what? Bro, it's literally double the DPS of this weapon? It's 387 DPS to 623 DPS. I'm like afraid. I'm like afraid if I like equip it on this character. Actually, okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. I want to make sure I equip it on the right character first. So we're gonna mail it across to my other character. And we're going to enchant it and reforge it on that character. And then we're going to make sure we can mail it to this one. Because if I do that wrong, and like if I reforge it and it binds it somehow after I equip it, that would make me very upset. I mean, not that upset. I would still have a weapon, but it's crazy I can just mail it. Well, hopefully I can mail it. I guess I can get rid of this add-on now. Don't need that anymore. You've served me well. Bro, where's Nick at? Where's Tom Tom? I assume it doesn't bind, but well, there it is, man. We just equip that shit. Look at it. Look at the fucking glory of that fucking weapon, man. We need the hit too, I think. Ooh, we have to reforge a few things to get this to work. So I think I'm reforging the hit out on other items. So like this currently is not reforged. I got the weapon from archaeology just now. Like literally, that's the first one I've equipped it. We're going to reforge the haste. We're going to reforge this. Hit to haste. This is currently reforged to hit. We'll reforge that to haste. Do anything else I can reforge? Oh, I guess we just have value. We have a lot of value in replacing this trinket now. Bro, look how fucking disgusting this character's gear is, by the way. What the... It's perfect, right? I think it is as perfect as it can be for this point in time. Apart from one trinket. And tailoring. Oh, I could also go with Hurricane. Instead of Solus. I mean, Frag got us Hurricane to use. Then I don't need Solus. What's my haste rating out? 11.49%. What's the let's look at 5.2. Wow. Thing is a big fucking upgrade. Disenchant it? I could, you know, I could delete it. Can't believe I actually got that insta. I thought that was the biggest long shot ever. I mean, it was.
What are you looking for?
It literally was the biggest long shot ever. Let's see if I can find a way to make this hit work now. Now I have to go reforge a bunch more hit stuff. Jeez, why is my eye level not crazy high? Where is L? 2732. Is this portal bugged? There's no way out of this place once you're in? I feel like it just despawns the portal. You have to hearth out. This character's stuck. I mean, it shows the portal right there, but the portal is clearly not right there. So I'm just fucking stuck in the document fair. I am tailoring away from being ready. My second profession's all I gotta do now on this character. Both characters now have epic. Oh, I know. No, it's actually it's insulting that I have this that I got this app. The only way I can remotely justify it is I feel like I did enough work for it back in the day and didn't get it. But that doesn't actually count, obviously. I mean, every time you sold, it's how gambling works, right? Every time you click the button, it's a 0.5% chance of seeing it. And apparently we're just having a really good streak of luck these last 2 weeks. Like, unbelievably good streak of luck. Now on Tuesday we get to actually try out actually perfect gear. That's crazy, right? We're gonna go in with literally perfect gear. If I can do tailoring. Now I have what, 20. I was expecting to use almost all my time getting the weapon. I feel like I can do the tailoring in that time. We got Hurricane as well, yeah. Do I have gold? I have 2 point, wait. I have like 10,000 gold. Tailoring is stupid expensive, yeah. I mean, I was doing like some rough math on it the other day, and it's like just in silk cloth, the third thing, the literal third thing, is 3,500 gold in silk cloth, and then it's like Aaron just said I should farm it, and I think that's what probably gonna do. Yeah, I heard that. I might just do dual crafting on my other character just to have a second profession but not go crazy on it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go SM. Honestly, Let's go to SM right now. So the thing is, Ken, I don't know. I shouldn't, basically, because I don't know like how, at which point or how I would farm it back. Is the main thing. I should just I should farm. I mean I have a lot of time, right? We use RNG that weapon 1,000 million times faster than we should have. So I should just farm it. I'm gonna go sit in SM until I farm 800 silk cloth. I think I will do. Aaron was saying I should JC my creator though. Yeah, I'm 4 or 5, so I'm kind of similar to you. This guy will probably just do engineering JC and be in a similar spot. Bro, I cannot believe that we one-tapped that solve, man. That is disgusting. Like, that is unbelievably fucked up. Yeah, it's a good question. Why don't more people just loot it? Yeah, that's just crazy lucky. That's what this request stop button is broken, man. I asked to be like fucking let off all the way up here and it's just flying me. That doesn't give a fuck. Please let me off here. This is really the next stop? There's no way you fly in there and fly out, right? Don't you dare. Okay. It did let me off here. Look at this giant fucking weapon, man. So what I need to do is mail across the stuff I don't need, and then when I'm going to try and get some bag space. I think we need a lot of backspace for this. Because we aren't planning to leave this place at all. So I can get rid of all the stuff I don't need. I don't plan to use those, or even these. I'm trying to like look and see which tanker I might use. I'm not using tank boots. Those are actually pretty insane set of braces. Extra hip we're not gonna use. That's 333. Oh, that's from neck. We're not getting rid of that. We actually need that later on. From being around, I'll never use that either. I think 79 slots is a good amount of slots, I think. Is there a specific part of SM I should farm, or just do like... I assume you just run through an AoE everything over and over again. Yeah, 31. I'm not, it's actually embarrassing, but yeah, no, 31. I think that's how many it took to do troll. Yeah, it's fucked. It's wrong. Crazy part is like 2 people in my chat saw it right before I saw it as well, right? Ah, no one owes me 50 subs, man. That's not how that works. That's definitely not how that works. I owe the world 50 subs is really how that works. Honestly, having a really fucking good week. Hopefully DKs are good. Thanks, Wise Buddy. Yeah, it's been epic day today, right? You got Zen? Well, I mean, Zen's so sick if you actually do. What level can you use? You can use Zen actually. Can you, oh, you'd be 85 for them? Nah, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say you'd like use it earlier and have fun with it, but it's crazy how it's just casually like double as get like there's like a little eye level bump. Almost. I gotta do tailoring. I did not expect to have time for all of this. I did not expect to have time for everything. I think I have enough time to do tailoring. Even just farming for it. And then I gotta do a little bit on farm on another character. And we're good. Level engineering on it. How much the goggles run me? I think it was like 12, 13, 14k to get it all done. How much did it cost you, Av? Av did it recently. He knows better than me, but the guide I was using, so there were two guides, right? There's like the classic like wowprofessions.com or something, that guide that's been around since literally Wrath. That one was good. I was using the Wowhead guide, which I assume would be better because it was newer, right? The Wowhead guide was like fucking like it was an extra like I don't know. It was trying to make you spend a lot more gold on it. The Wowhead guide is really, I would not recommend it. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. There's a guide that's been around for like a decade that is just 1,000 times better. You use the Wowhead guide? Wowhead guide was just like I saw these like I was like, I mean I don't even know. I used it the entire way up, but I noticed at like 500 I was just seeing all these like it was trying to make me spend an extra like what 5k or something. It was trying to use a whole bunch of really expensive stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're, maybe they just went by like smallest cost, but like in terms of raw materials, not in terms of the actual like cost of it. Nah, I don't know about that though, because it was literally using hardened obsidian or whatever it is, like what was the elementium, hardened elementium bars, a bunch of those. Those things are expensive no matter what. They're I think it's 10 bars per one. It was trying to do like three it was trying to use 15 of them. The other guy used 5 total. I think my only rationale is this. Considering the other guide's been around for such a long time and has been optimized for such a long time, they wanted to do a guide, but they had to be different. And it is different. It just is worse. Well, I mean, I feel like they can't plagiarize the better guide, right? The guys be like, yo, actually, we grabbed this from this guide. Like, they probably just made it different so you could, like, there's no issues with plagiarism. So which SM should I do? Should I just do Cath? Is it Armory? It's probably Cath, right? I gotta farm 800 cloth. What's big? I'm playing Blood for this right now. I better have the key. Do I have the key? Why would I have the key? Wait, there's no key required for this. Oh, it's the first set of zenrock, man. Look how giant it is. I actually wanted this a lot the first couple weeks. It is fucked that I got it this quickly. Wait, why is everything dead? Did they change this? So I think what I should do here is just like try to pull everything, maybe, because I want to be able to loot it efficiently. And if I kill them all like one by one, that's not super good for looting, right? So I think the play here is to probably grab everything and then just kill at the same time. Zenrocked him. Wait, is shit de-aggroing? No, it's not, right? Could not be. Wait, some of it is de-aggroing. Why the fuck is shit leashing? Hey, how is that okay? That was for 6 silk cloth. Aaron said I would get stacks of it. I got 6. I need to farm 800 of that. And you gave me 6? Okay, there's more mobs this time. Surely we get more than 6 this time.
At your side, my lady.
I don't know if that's actually with looting that stuff. I don't know. I actually feel like maybe it's an armory angle or something. I don't know. Mage Roof's too high, right? We don't need. I guess I need Mage Roof anyway. Silver, I don't need that. So that was honestly kind of shit. If I'm being real, that was not ideal amounts of cloth. I feel like maybe the play is to solo the essence of air thing. Do we not think it could be just more efficient to do like is that still a method? You go into you solo a dungeon and then you get gold and then you sell the items. Yeah, I don't think farming the individual silk cloth is the play, considering a single clear is only... I mean, I got paid for this dungeon effectively for 1 clear. I mean, how good of a farm are we talking? Like, is it making... This was 20 times... It's like 4 gold per silk cloth right now, so it's like 31 times... Like 124 gold. Which honestly isn't that bad. That's crazy fucking expensive. How good are we talking? I must have see aggroing again. Wait, maybe these drop silk. The million mobs I just killed? Alright, give me a lot of silk here, okay? You guys have to have some silk. We're at like 31. That wasn't bad. We got the sword, yeah. So now we're working on tailoring. That was quite a better. I mean, that was... I got it in 31 solves. It's a little bit disgusting. But I've already been so lucky this week too. It's actually crazy. Any tips? I just got crazy fucking lucky. I'm not, there is zero skill involved in that. This is the best weapon I can get for PvP for Tuesday. And on Thursday, there's only one upgrade to this weapon. And that is heroic frag, or heroic Nef weapon. Eshkandi. There is no shot, man. We've used our luck for this entire expansion. Can you guys all die right on top of these guys? Please? Wait, which spot? You, Helena. I could try that. If it's, you just sit there and attack, and I'll try it. Fuck it. It's pretty close to a vendor too. And that's just a farm silk. Five minutes, you have 30 silk. I feel like this spot seems better than that. I'm getting per like 5 minutes. I am getting many silk. Honestly, I think if I just do these 2 instances, I will cap, but not too slow. Because I just got 40 silk there. And that's just running. It's the time it takes to run through the instance. It's arranged right there, the 33-month resub, man. I mean, I could reset this place 5 times and just be done instantly. I guess there's like a bug to like get the lockout to reset. I don't know if I want to bug, like attempt to bug exploit fucking a level 35 instance though. Get 800 of that. I'll probably get my 800 from just doing my instance lockout, right? I want to grass up.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, milady.
Wait, if I have one out. So the next and last thing I have to do on this character is get tailoring leveled. I've got professions to do that. I've got a little bit of time left, and all we have to do is do professions from this point on. So that'll be my focus the next little bit. I think I can do it in a day as well. But we're gonna try and level tailoring to 500 on this character, and then on this one, my second character, we're gonna go for some cheaper professions. I'll probably go engineering and jewel crafting maybe, and then just try and get full enchants. Both characters are in a pretty good spot in terms of PvE as well. This one especially will be like in a really good spot for PvE stuff. Exactly, we're looting cloth. The cloth is 4. So for reference, each cloth I get is actually 4 gold each. So in two resets, I've actually farmed nearly like an 1/8 or something of my stacks. So we'll reset these. We'll do that again in a bit, but no, I don't have a 10 man. If like we have like Chuck was showing interest. Av will tank it with me. My wife will come along, so it's already like 4. But we're pretty flexible. I guess we'll probably see it. I mean, I guess you can't. It doesn't open until Thursday, so we'll probably try and do it on Thursday if I had to guess. My tailoring is like 125. I have to do all of it. I had a choice between like doing like the weapon thing and doing tailoring, but the thing was with the weapon, the reason I wanted to do the weapon, which I got super lucky with, it was just kind of dumb gambling. Other than the fact that I apparently like gambling, it was a weapon for both characters because I can mail it across to this guy. I don't. So Liquid. Myself, Chuck, and like Sam and Trill don't have any affiliation with the raid team. Well, I guess Ryan does, but we don't have any affiliation with the raid team. I have no idea if there are other Liquid players doing stuff out of this, but yeah, apparently I like gambling, man. Exactly. We're only with Liquid with PvP. Honestly, I don't really have much lined up at all. I figure it's 10 man. We'll probably find people pretty quickly, especially per boss lockout. I don't know. Don't you feel like it'll just be like kind of not too bad to do that? Take the AWC. I'm not planning to go to the casino anytime soon, man. But if we did, you know, hypothetically, we did pretty well tonight. DJ Rickles with a new sub as well. Thank you very much, buddy. That is also my first new sub today. Thanks, bud. I'm sorry about the ads. Oh, they're zoning in, and we're sitting here waiting. Are we this toxic? It feels like we are this toxic. Team, this is fucked up. They're zoning in, and we're immediately trying to kill them. Wait, did I learn? Was I smart enough to learn? I wasn't. That's tragic. I was hoping I'd be smart enough to learn the next tip of tailoring. It's not. It's so short, man. Farming your honor gear is not bad at all. Both of my characters get in basically a day. Just keep in mind that like the faster you can start doing winter grasp at level 85 and stuff, the faster it is. So now this character has full on gear. Needs to get engineering enchant or helm, but not in a huge rush to get it. Needs full enchants. Gems. Bro, it's crazy. I actually cannot believe that we might be in a position to get everything. I have Hurricane on both. Pride was very, very generous and gave that to me. I think it's not crazy, but I think it's decent. I think it's a good enough item for week 1. I'm looking forward to Cata. I mean, it was a personal, like, I have a special place for Cata.
They must be purified.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, my lady.
So this is honestly a lot faster in terms of cloth than I expected. I think I'm fine with it. I guess my ult. Almost full PvP gear. I guess it kind of is. It has the same weapon, so I can just mail across zenrock. It's gonna have virtually the same gear. Doesn't have professions, doesn't have enchants and gems yet. Get 300. I think I'm on about that pace, right? But yeah, I mean, I just need to get 800 and then I'll move on. DK HPL? Maybe. Like doubling on Paladin probably isn't ideal. Right, you need 800 to make enough bolts to move on, supposedly, as per the guide. I mean, Adrid anything's not going to be great. Adrid anything, like, this is one of those expansions where healers all suck. Adrids are a class that doesn't do great without having enough healing. And having a class, having two melee classes that are struggling with that. I mean, maybe the DK actually helps a little bit. Sorry, not the DK, the Red Paladin, his off healing maybe helps a little bit, but I can't see where it's ideal, you know? I mean, 900 silken hours, fuck, you'd be done. If you could actually do that, you'd be done tailoring leveling in like literally 2 hours. You'd flood the auction house with that much silk, wouldn't you? I don't think it's just bad. There's a lot of people that are going to tailoring at the same time from zero. So there's a lot of pressure on the low level mats. You have 30-ish bolts? I would love them, yeah. I mean, it's entirely up to you though, because they're worth a lot of gold. 30 bolts is probably like, how much is that? It's a lot, I think. Is it 6 per bolt or something? If you're sure, buddy. So how much am I right now? So I only have 2 more resets I can do on this. It'll take 2 hours of lockouts, I think. It's like 203 lockouts. What server? I'm a Benediction Alliance. I'm probably gonna be here for at least an hour. So if you wanted to mail, that would be sick, but it's entirely up to you. Like I said, there's absolutely no pressure. Nezu is not looking likely for classics. Well, that's awesome, man. Those are huge. That saves a lot of time. It's pretty much all I'm doing for the next... I guess I'm here for another like 5 hours. This means probably 5 hours of farming cloth from different expansions. Check my notes, buddy. How did Chuck's Garen go tonight, chat? Is he done with honor on both characters now? Yeah, Miz 2 would be awesome if you could. That'd be awesome, buddy. Thank you. So I'm at the point now where my gearing where I am only on professions and a little bit like basically I'm at the point that only needs I just have to like level professions on both characters and get enchants on one character. And I'm done. So I'm farming rune cloth or silk cloth because silk cloth is 4 gold per bolt or per thing. And yeah. These mobs seem to drop a decent amount of it. Yeah, I got Zen in 31 solves, which is obviously disgusting. We should not have gotten it in fucking 31 solves. It should take, I guess it should take about 200. Nah, you definitely, it definitely is a fuck, like, yeah, nah, it is a fuck you situation for sure. Look, the only justification I got is I tried for it back in like 2012 and I didn't get it. And I gave up on it because it, you know, I sunk too much time into it. So I want to say there's some level of like justice in that, but there really isn't because it's not how it works. But the reason why I went for that before I did professions and enchants, even on this character's got no enchants, but it's got most of its gear, is because the weapon, both characters need the weapon. Like both characters have a weapon issue, right? This character, this is what it was using before I got zenrock. You can mail it back and forth. I can just literally mail it over to this character when I'm ready. And they both have the same shit, which is pretty fucking OP. I'm out of bag space. Thank you, Rickles, buddy. I wonder if the arrow core works in this version of the game. So this character should be getting its last honor piece now. Right, so the honor grind's super easy, isn't it? It felt really brief for me. Both characters got it in one night. This character just has to farm enchants from honor, and then it's done. Last honor ring. Alright. Bought that. So now it's got weapon. We're gonna try and craft helm on this guy, although might be a bit pricey to do. And then it needs to get just 2,000 more off the enchants, and it's done. And then this character needs to find a way to farm lots of cloth. What else? What are you doing with the Twitch Prime? That is my second new sub today. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. I am hoping to play. So, Ryan, I'm hoping I play with Sam again for sure. I'd love to play with Sam again. We're competing with Ryan. Ryan's going to play right with us when we play that. I think maybe Rogue DK is good too. Honestly, my game's pretty disgusting. I wonder if a lot of stuff will be good. Death Knight might feel pretty crazy. I never really tried it on my Death Knight back in the day, like this. It's only been a week, but I'm definitely a lot more min-max than I was then. Yeah, cloth farming now. I'm trying to get tailoring done before tomorrow. Kind of this character that's the last thing it needs.
My champion.
At your side, my lady.
I mean, I think the tailoring grind's pretty fucked. Like, every part of it's crazy expensive. I'll probably farm the Ember Silk too. Someone said you can farm the Ember Silk with treasure finding potions. Is that true? There's like some spot you go to. Because you need a lot of that stuff too. Are the treasure finding potions crazy expensive? $200 per potion, but you probably make a ton more than that, right? They surely are profitable. There's an Angie thing for AoE loot. Wait, what? What is AoE loot? That sounds amazing. Damn it. But I have to, I've got to like learn it. That sounds so nice. Surely you make more than 200 gold. How would you mean? I thought it gave you like an increased chance to find cloth per mob. So in 29 minutes, we're getting told we're adding this guy. Yeah, I mean we're set. We've got a nice thing going now. I guess in theory, oh, I could actually giga farm this. Holy fuck, should I do it? Or I could just fly both these characters to the same place and just spam that shit. Like this character could just do 5 of the. Wait, we're gonna run them both through at the same time, and it's gonna be amazing. It's time for our final form of cloth farming. That's all you make per. I feel like those numbers seem so low in terms of money per hour, because what I'm doing right now in theory is if I sold all the silk for gold, wouldn't I be making like thousands per hour? I think I can just do this. I'm not even do the other one. I'm gonna do this one to cap, and then I'm gonna do the other one. I'll do 5 on the other one, and then at that point, I think I should have enough, right? How much do I have? Yeah. So I have like 350 right now on this character, with I think 1 lockout to go. Yeah, I thought the potion like was really OP with tailoring specifically. Well, it's because of the tailoring passive that it's good, right? I thought the tailoring passive was what enabled it. It's in Deep Home, right? I honestly haven't even unlocked Deep Home, so it might not even work for me. You want haste on DK in season 1. Much you can get. Haven't done the introduction at this point on either character. I haven't gone to Deep Home. But it's still pretty worth it. I would imagine. Like I said, we got 5 hours tonight to work on cloth. From what I understand, Death Knights do not go for any expertise in this version of the game. Not even a soft cap.
Arise, my champion.
At your side, my lady.
You need like, do you need like 3,000 imbeciles or something like that? Oh, you need less than that because you have to go all the way up to, you only need 500. The problem is that a lot of your attacks don't even scale with expertise. Diseases can't be dodged or parried. Coils can't be dodged or parried. Your rune attacks, so it's only really like your necrotic strike that you care about with that, right? Can be dodged, but if it does dodge, it refunds, and that's pretty useful. There was a bunch of cloth here that I couldn't pick up. So now I have to go through and delete stuff to pick up more of it. $1,825 total. About 1K to 500. Okay, well, that's not bad. The bad part is this and everything after this, I think. But maybe other stuff isn't as severe as Silk, I don't think, right? I think Silk is like ultra severe. Frostweave? Is there a good way to farm Frostweave? It's really surprising that the most recent expansion is expensive. Oh, that's okay, buddy. I totally get it. Thank you for everything, man. I think Angie's pretty expensive. Wait, Av, you said how much it cost you, right? I think Av would have done a similar thing. I think for me it cost like 15k. But he was like, no. Yeah, about 15k, I think. To go from like 400 to 525. Yeah. And get the... So right now I'm trying to level up my tailoring, which involves me doing basically we don't possibly have the gold to like leveling tailoring is like 15,000 in raw gold or something, or more, 20,000 in raw gold maybe. So what we're doing is we're farming the cloth individually. This one SM run will probably give me at least 1,000 gold. No, not 1,000 gold. Wait, like a few hundred gold. 500 gold maybe? 600 gold? It's 4 gold per cloth and we'll get a couple stacks. I'm doing that, yeah. That's the plan I have. I mean, I'm gonna move on as soon as I get the, because there isn't liquidity. Like we can't sell stuff fast enough, so I'm gonna move along right away. Once we're at the point where we have the 800. The gold. Probably worth. Okay, cloth now. I think we're at the instance cap on this guy. I'll double check that this guy is instance capped. If it is, I'll hearth it and I'll start making bolts while I farm the other character. Or bags? I have insane ones. I have portable holes. Fry gave them to me. I think they're from this expansion. I think you're gonna tell me I'm capped. Is it 10 lockouts per hour? I expect it to be instance capped here. Very surprised that I'm not. Oh, they're from last expansion? Gotcha. I'm pretty sure we're capped. Also fairly sure that's just like gonna be close to good enough. Both characters are pretty arena ready at this point. Both have full on gear. This character's got crazy shit. Inji Helm, zenrock to start off with, Arcane. It needs a second profession, but it's looking pretty good. We're farming cloth for tailoring right now, yeah. We're gonna try and level tailoring up today. It's kind of the last thing I've got left to do on this character because it's got full enchants, gems already. Pretty sure I'm at the point where I make bolts of wool cloth, silk cloth. And I think I'm just adding all the stuff into it. Oh, I'm not blood. Do I need to be? I think I can get dazed if I don't go blood. Which might slow my farm down a little bit. I mean, I really wanted zenrock back in the day. I'm surprised I have it. I'm really surprised I had time for it. Because I really shouldn't have had time for it. I think it's supposed to take, you know. I know what you're talking about. I thought it was just transmog though. Was it actually a good item as well? It was like a golden colored version of Arcanite Ripper. I didn't think it was actually valuable as an item though. Oh shit. Honestly, that was not much cloth. That was a bad round or something? You finish your whole 800? Yeah, I don't know where I'm going next. Do you need to have tailoring learned on it to get good cloth from it? I thought tailoring only gave you increased drop from high level mobs. This character is not a tailoring. Yeah, it could be. I mean, definitely not that much cloth though. Similar to the other spot, I guess. Okay, let's go look at the guide. What does the guide say I need? It said I need 201. And silk headbands. Huh? Be real, I don't see a silk headband anywhere. No wait, Azure. Azure silk head. We're playing a DK Rate Warrior in tournaments. I played DH and Legion in tournaments. We play one with DH and Legion. Me and Ryan started playing in 2017 together. So we technically speaking, I didn't play with Chuck until after that. We started playing with Chuck in like 2018. Before that we played with Colo and Maldiva. Bro, it was a lot of fun. Like I said, I've had a really good week. This week has been ridiculous. Apart from us being sick, it's been perfect. Didn't mean to sell the tablet of the Scarlet Crusade. I may have to be right back in 1 second, guys, unfortunately. Mike used to play competitively quite often. I think he's been really busy. He's running like a tornado with cars. He used to always compete. Did very well. I mean, it's not a crazy amount for that one either.
See you around. I supply only the finest goods.
Yeah, I don't think I'm planning to leave this area though. Like, I think I'm just gonna do the. Like, we're not far. We're like kind of close to the farm that we need. Regardless, it does seem worse for sure, but with 2 carrots we should be okay. Oh, is Tolbred now?
Safe travels.
Tolbred's now. I need to do Tolbred the next 30. So this is bugged from the BG I did before. Do 100 on this guy now.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
What are you looking for?
This one. It's from Stonecore. Has an only can PvP and PvE in Cata. Really, I mean, I don't know about the PvE side of it actually, but in PvP it's really good. I think it's really good. I can't have Northrend scavenging because I'm not high enough level in tailoring, right? You couldn't get that before I can get to. I have to get to Northrend before I can get that. Farming Silkcloth right now. We're leveling Tailoring. And Tailoring, for those that don't know, is just like ridiculously expensive to actually level. So some things are just crazy at current prices to do. Silk is 4 gold per. That is a bit too pricey. You need 800 of them. So by doing this farm on 2 characters, hopefully in about an hour we make about 3,000 gold worth. But I think it's kind of the whole, it's irrationally priced the whole way up. Just some of the other grinds aren't as significant. I don't think you need 800 of the other ones, so you can kind of like stomach it a little bit, but paying 3,500 gold for Silk seems overkill. You need 375 Mage Reef. Is there any good farms for... Are there any good farms for Mage Reef, or is it just best to farm Silk, sell it, and go from there? It's a lot to clear through those, though.
See you later.
I must have enough. I think if I do one more out of this, I have enough. Because I saved 2 crafts. There's no good spot for Runcloth? That's not good. You need 800 of it and there's no good spot for it? Is there enough humanoid mobs in Strat though? The skellies drop it? Yeah, maybe. How's it priced? Is probably the other question. Is it like priced as expensive as silk?
I've been waiting.
So I need 160 of those. That's 160. But I need a lot of mage weave. 94. Oh, it's actually cheaper for Runcloth. But that is still a lot of Runcloth. Man, it's crazy how expensive tailoring is to level. Wait, you gave me half the mage weave? Oh my god. I'm gonna wait, I think. And I'll stop farming ahead then. I haven't done weak orders yet, but I will. I think I'm gonna stop farming ahead then. I need to buy a little bit of mage weave just to level, I guess. Probably not too many. Just enough that I can actually level a little bit off of it. I think I still need more. I didn't want to like overdo it. No, I'm this is on Miz too. I don't see the mail from you yet. It takes an hour. But I can start filing the next stuff while I wait for that to come through. So it's probably Netherweave that we need to tackle next, right?
Have a good one.
Let's price check Netherweave. Oh, it's cheap. I feel like it's probably just more efficient to buy Netherweave at that price. I think that's with farming. I think we're just buying it. It doesn't seem crazy expensive, right? 316. I mean, I only have to do Frostweave after that, right? I feel like we plan to farm the Frostweave and buy the Netherweave. Yeah, I'm gonna farm a Frostweave, I think. Do we know where I should farm Frostweave? But I need scavenging to do it, right? You know, 12 we're at now. So I'm probably buying rune cloth too. Once that stuff comes through, I'll buy rune cloth. And then we'll level through TBC. And then we'll grind from there. Oh shit, I'm joining a losing game. Looks like. Maybe we're winning this if we can hold on. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. I'll do that in a bit. If we can get up to the Emerald tonight, that'd be sick. And we're also farming art at the same time. No, I appreciate it, man. It helps a lot. No, it's been like a huge help. Thanks, Av. It's very kind of you, man. We're about to like not only win, but also 3-cap them on the win. Well, that was good honor. It's enough for the enchant. I need 2,000 honor on this guy to buy my shoulder enchant, and then it's done with honor entirely. Alright, it's like this shitty weapon, but it's actually got a way better weapon for actual arena. Okay. We're waiting for Mal to come through. I can't really progress beyond this too much just yet, tragically. We need scavenging to farm. So once that mail arrives, what are we missing? I'm waiting for that mail to arrive. The mail is gonna have the remaining stuff. Should be there. No, it takes an hour.
Have a good one.
Been an hour and 3 minutes. Did you send it to Miz too? You mailed it an hour. I didn't see it, I don't think. Yeah, I see the mailbox icon. I'm looking at the mailbox itself. Should be instant? Nah, shouldn't it? It shouldn't be instant, should it? Mail takes an hour if you're sending it from player to player. Let me see. The one you're asking about mailing it, I mean, it should be there any time now. They might be running a bit slow. As long as you didn't send it to not Miz, you're good. You send it to not Miz, that's a different dude. Then it should arrive. I don't know. It's a little bit that it hasn't. You can relog. Just in case. Apparently Beam was pretending to be chucking and getting gold. I guess I should brief there it is. See? They're just running a bit slow on classic apparently. I should get the thing to AoE loot there, right? Lootering? Is it a cooldown? Lootering. 10-second cooldown. Is that AoE? Because it's actually very expensive to make. I don't know. Actually, I can't justify spending 1k on that. That's way too much. Bro, that's a toxic fucking... That's a toxic thing. Thank you, buddy. Is it a 1x use? 1 use AoE loot, yeah. No, you have to make one F. We're going good. Everything's going great. Let's have a look. It's pretty, yeah, it's I don't think that's like an efficient use of gold. All right, so we are at level, what level am I at? 185. Crimson Silk Vest. Crimson Silk Vest. I need to make... I have 4 more than I need for the bolts. Perfect. Oh wow, I wasn't going to make it if it wasn't for the extra ones getting sent through. We need red dye times 40, I think. And 40 fine thread. So 20, 20, 10, 10, 10. Yeah. Lootering doesn't work? Please no. Av, you did not make one. Hopefully. It's bugged? There's no way the game takes 1,000. No! He just made it! He just finished making it. It didn't give you one piece of loot? That's fucked up if it doesn't work. That's toxic if it doesn't work. Thank you, Av. I especially like the random other pieces of loot. You sent me a bunch of rune cloth, like a lot of rune cloth and a lot of mage weave. We're going further than that, I think. I do think I have to buy more, but I have to figure out how much I need to buy. So tailoring is a really big proc. 1,000 attack bar proc. It doesn't turn icy, do you know? The gloves are an unuse. I don't see why it would. One's a proc and one's unused. You can't the cloak is a proc. The gloves are like a use effect. You can't use them with. I think you're confused by NG gloves with trinket. You can't use NG gloves and PvP trinket at the same time. You get 40 more boxes of silk. Oh shit, you are right. That's fine, I'll go farm it. No, I did. I just didn't see there was another like group of silk beneath it, so I missed that in 160 cloth. I wouldn't buy it. I think I can farm it. That one.
Safe travels.
I have the Looterang now too. Hopefully it works. Which auction house are you at? Are there multiple layers in this? No, we're all Death Knights. We're both tailoring Death Knights. Thank you so much, buddy. We are set. But and check the gear out. Hang on, let me heap the gear real quick. How are we looking? Is tailoring PvE best as well? Wait, I seem to have lost you. Oh, it's a level 80 character. Oh shit. I'm making. I need 20 red dye and 20 silken thread. 20 of these. And I need 10 and 10. So make 10 of these. And this will get me to 215.
See you later.
Oh, you boost people to 85? You do the 85? Wait, is that how that works? How crazy of a carry is it? I've heard about people using like really crazy like level 80 gear. I wasn't aware it was the actually being level 80 that was strongest though. Okay, we're making this next. Which requires... Wait, how many bolts of mage am I short? I'm short... Okay, I need to buy a teeny bit of mage, not too much. I'm at 73. We'll worry about that in a sec though, because we may like undershoot it. Okay. Tallies 20. What's this?
See you later.
You really just got, bro, that's a ton of gold. That shit is not cheap at all. That shit is ridiculously expensive. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's at least, I mean, I don't actually know how this works. That was 42G per? Bro, that's not 42G. There's no way that's 42G. I do not believe you. I don't believe you. That stuff isn't cheap, is it? Is Mage Roof cheap? That's like 42 gold per bolt, probably. That's still expensive, buddy. Thank you. I'm glad that it's not like crazy expensive, but that's still very, very kind of you. Okay, now we're doing 23 Black Mage Weave headband. Okay, and I need for that 46 heavy silken thread. This is the one that could be cheaper potentially, because I think it's gonna. I assume that it is like it's gonna be a little bit random. We're trying to get. We're assuming we have 3 levels of leeway. Actually, we have 3 extra chances to get 250. I don't know if it'll make it, honestly. Okay, now I have to get rune cloth. I have to craft a bunch of it too. But rune cloth is the last thing I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna farm the rest of it. So it's gonna actually not be bad. What's going on, Av? Or is that just a greeting? It's a good greeting. So we have 9 shots to get 6. 8 shots to get 5 levels. Wait, all on both islands? You should be farming the other island, I think, to level up to 450. Don't farm the Stormwind Island. I can't remember the name of it right now. This one. Wait, you're saying both? What? And you have, or you're saying there's like 10 troll things? That was the dream. Well, definitely all 8. I mean, that's crazy. So you can just do them. You can basically go and do the troll digs, but just you can't loot the stuff. You just do it. It'll show up, and then it'll show. And you just do the next one. Like you can keep discovering it. I just do it on the other island, I guess. Super troll. $31 solves my zone. Was there a message in the mail? 33 silver, 7 copper. Oh shit, I did not see that. I did not know it was the 1337. I think I shift clicked it. That's the problem. Okay, we need to get rune cloth. But it's not even too bad. Rune cloth. I'm gonna buy about... How much does it take per? It's 4 per one. So if it's 4 per one, I think it's 612. I think hopefully I did the math right. It's possible I did the math wrong. I'm over by a teeny bit, but not too much. I'll be playing primarily Unholy. All right, once I've made this, which I'm about to have done, rune cloth belt. And rune cloth gloves. Wait. I don't see the thing for rune cloth gloves. I gotta be down further. Ah, there. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I'll be at Frostweave. I just wanted to get to the point that I actually start farming it. We'll farm Frostweave, and then we'll farm Ember Silk or whatever we need after that. So basically the craziness is out of the way for this. I mean, it's still expensive from this one on, but it's like not, you know, you can just farm it. I was about to, that's why I started fighting. Thank you, buddy. I was about to fight the other character across and try and figure out how to get there. That was the next question, is how do I get to Shatrath? Because I was reading ahead a little bit. So I need to get 75, wait, 25 rune threads? 25 rune threads. 20 and 5. And then 20, 20, 10. Need to make 25 belts. I don't have a UI command, I don't think. Shall I be right back? 1 sec while this is crafting, okay? Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the resubs and subs today as well. Thank you for the help as well, Rickles buddy. I'll be back in 1 sec, okay? I'm back. I got the sword. Yep. Nightmares is not me. Yeah, that is Bean. Oops. That is next, I assume. Okay. Moving on.
Open for business. Have a good one.
Hoping this is enough nether weave. I also need to get 2 more materials. I need to get what was it? 12 arcane dust. Seven, 5. Oh, I just said I guess have to do an exact. Is 140 what I need? It says to make 140. Yep. All right. Looking good. Oh, hopefully, do I get scavenging right away? At 350, hopefully. How good do you think lockers and Cata? How do you think RLS and MLS are? MLS gave us a lot of trouble in the end. So I would say MLS I'm genuinely fairly afraid of as red DK. I think RLS in theory we're quite good into, but no, I auction house a lot and I get a lot of help as well from Reckles. Yeah, we ASM for a bit. We're on to 2 more grains after this. I think I have like 60 or something, maybe. Nothing crazy. Yeah, it's actually true. I'm definitely not on Farreliner anymore. What am I making next? Oh, is the thing I got traded the pattern for?
Connection has been lost. All of the online networks are down. Biotechnology has been successfully implemented. The new era has begun. Systems operating properly. Gate number 6 is being opened. All the weapons are locked and loaded. Dystopia 2077 is starting now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get ready.
Doesn't he tell him?
Step on up.
So I didn't get. Supposedly you can pay and do a quest. I'm gonna have to go to Northrend. It says you can pay 5G. So I'm gonna Tailoring first, I think.
Safe travel.
Yeah, I think so too. We go there next and see. Puppies in the mail. I might do tailoring on both. We'll see. Yeah. I don't have like a hearth there anyway. I gotta kind of run though. I'm gonna go rest in 43 minutes. No, you take the port. There's a portal right here, man. Look. Don't even wait for the boat.
Well met. See you around.
Wait, it's right here. I see the quest on my map. Cloth scavenging. Bro, is it 20G for a mage portal? What the fuck? Doesn't even cost them a reagent at this point. It costs them 20G to press the button? So I'm flying to this area over here, this little island. I believe, according to the guide. Will take it to subs. This triples the day, by the way. Thank you so much, buddy. We're at 15 subs today with that. 2030 as well from Diva. I love you, buddy. We're having an awesome day. We're having an insane fucking day. Both Death Knights are gonna have this weapon. We got Zenrock Insta. We got it in 32 solves. It took us about. Ripples will take it to subs as well. Rickles, what the fuck? That actually doubles the triple. That's math. That's somehow fucking math. And we're now at 20. We went from 5 to 25 subs on the day. Thank you so much, guys. We're having an extremely good day. Even better day now. Erin's gonna hopefully wake up not sick as well. So like she's gonna like I can technically stay longer. I might just stay until I'm like actually done with both grinds. Because I mean, unless she wakes up really sick, but I feel like food poisoning shouldn't last 30 hours. I feel like she went to bed like 12 hours ago. I feel like she's gonna wake up feeling good. Good luck, buddy. I honestly though, okay, being real, you might think that me getting the weapon makes it like less likely for you, but someone in my chat got it right before me. I mean, I don't know. The only problem is she's not throwing up, and I feel like throwing up is actually productive when it comes to getting, like, I feel like throwing up helps you get rid of it faster. Nah, I feel like it's worse though, because it's like stuck, right? Like she's keeping it at bay, but it's also not just like getting rid of it. Like Rose was chain throwing up for 24 straight hours. And I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in the night she did throw up more. She threw up once, I think, at the start. And then she just said she felt terrible and she was like tired and lethargic. All right, so I need to pull these. But how? They have no health. Is this what I need? Yeah. I don't see a whole bunch here. We're gonna farm 1200 frostweave cloth, and then we're gonna farm the emberweave after that. That's the plan right now. Honestly, I'm surprised he's level 80s. I kind of expected him to be higher level than this too. Oh wait, I have the Tailoring. It's a toy though, right? Isn't this ice crown? This is ice crown, isn't it? I thought it was AoE loot. Wait. Bro, Tailoring is not AoE loot at all. I thought it was supposed to be. Is it just not correct? Yeah, this place doesn't seem great. So the right of the flesh walk. Yeah, that's the guy has three. The one that I linked has 3 different options. Right of the flesh walks was not one of them though. Weirdly enough. Mine has the basically at the Shadow Vault and at Adatha. I don't see the Fleshworks one. I'm gonna try these ones first, I think. Thing is, we're level 85 and we're also pretty good for 85 now. So we hit really hard. I imagine I'd have no trouble soloing stuff because my level's actually pretty high in this. And I have a weapon and shit. Bro, I have the craziest ray gear. Like I have all the BOEs for tanking. I feel like I'm gonna be giga hard to kill. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I guess, wait. I mean, I guess you just have crazy gear for level 80. I never got crazy gear at 80. Do you have any like stuff from 85 that like you've got like reduced down? Oh, a bunch of 308 level gear? That's kind of crazy. Wait, was it? It wants me to go. So the Shadow Vault's here, and it wants me to go right here. Why are these level 80s though? Oh wait, of course level 8. 80's the highest level you can be in this. They're max level. I'm just an idiot. They just do nothing to me at all. Yeah, in all fairness. Yeah, that's exactly my problem now. I was like, why are there low level mobs? But they're not. I mean, it might just be a longish grind. There might be no shortcuts here. But it's also possible, like, I will say there's a possibility that there's some dungeons that drop a ton and I can just solo them. We're trying to get Frostweave. It's 4 gold per Frostweave cloth. So technically the mobs are still dropping good gold. I'll try that spot next. The only thing is this guide was designed around being level 80. So the like, you know, they're expecting you to not be able to pull the entire universe. Where's above Corpatha, you said? Around Corpatha. All right, let's try. I do wonder if there's a dungeon I can go into and just like solo it. Hey Justin, how you doing today, buddy? Is Uka the fastest way to get? Is that the most dense way to get it? I can solo high level zones than that. Down here, you think? Oh shit, there's a priest doing it. Oh, we may have found the spot, man. We got a priest there doing the same thing. But there aren't many of them around. It's only a little pack though. We want like a giant pack, right? Oh. It's good. Oh. I had a proc on one of those mobs. Because one of them gave me 3, but... Again, thank you, D, for taking the tubs, and Rickles for taking the tubs. You guys are insane. I'm not seeing those big dense packs or after. I mean, I wouldn't say it's ideal. And I wonder if Uka would be the play. Is Uka? Big packs to the middle, like yeah, no, it seems this spot seems okay if we can find those packs like constantly. I am on Benediction Alliance. This way? That was any dense pack is probably decent to kill, right? Is it only humanize the drop it actually? Hold on. You guys have any cloth on you by chance? They had some. A little bit. So was the hypest one? I saw that linked actually. Civilly farmed out tragically. This priest is just doing the same thing. There's actually two priests there, right? There's two priests though. So I wonder if it's just the play to go to a dungeon as blood DK. I feel like other classes can't do it. Like I can do it, but I feel like the dungeons won't even be lethal to me at all. Which dungeon's best though? I could do Holes of Lightning or something. Is Holes of Lightning or Holes of Stone good? Is it better? Those like initial packs at the start? I mean, Blood's stupidly OP. I can pretty much do any dungeon. Who good? Let's try it. I mean, it looks like no matter what I do here, it's gonna be... Wait, is it keep or pinnacle? Just a matter of if high level mobs drop more loot, because we can handle the mobs like level. Some of these guys are saying do just do dungeons, high level dungeons. Let's try Pinnacle, I guess, on normal. I was thinking like maybe the starting area if the thing was really good too, but Pinnacle is not. They're undead, but I think undead can drop it too. I don't think I can queue for it, can I? I can only queue. Well, you can only queue for it. I don't think it would actually help too much. I want to solo it. I don't think so, Echoes. Yeah, I mean, I think this will probably work. This will probably work. We'll farm this. I gotta farm like 1200. And then I think I'm doing deep home after that. Honestly, there are apparently dungeons I can farm maybe in the other expansion too. Blood DK is like stupidly broken. Alright, let's try the high level one first and see how that goes. This is okay, Pinnacle. On normal. I don't know if I'm supposed to do the entire thing or just part of it or some quests to do too. I don't hate the idea of 42G, I guess. I assume I want to pull everything I can. Five Frostweave Cloth from one elite. Now, if the elites have a really high drop chance of that, we're in business. None from that guy. Yep, I do. I have scavenging. Two. For like a gold first though. One of those things drops 7. The problem is the mobs die too quickly. Do you have to kill a boss in this version? Like, to get past, do I have to kill that boss or is it optional? Biggest problem we got here? That seems decent. 3, 3, 4, 4, 3. It's almost a stack from just that 2 packs. If the boss is optional, we shouldn't bother with it because we don't actually care about it at all. It's dropping a lot. The difficult part is getting the density because nothing's lethal. Look, subs take a lot of damage here. I 2-shot the mob, so... Let's kill them here. It hurts. That wasn't great in terms of cloth, I don't think. These don't drop any loot. Honestly, I wonder if that first location I was at was the best place.
You motherless knaves! Your corpses will be fried morsels from my An attack!
Something hurts me in this back. Not sure what though. Could be the fact they're undead and they just have a lower drop chance or something. Some of them are really good. We might just need humanoids. Which instance has humanoids? So, Food God? Let's see what scavenging does. Doesn't say. Only Northern humanoids.
Ranulf of the screaming abyss, snuff these maggots with darkest night.
Which instance has humanoids? And not undead. This expansion's kind of an undead expansion. People on heroic or something? I think we want high level mobs is the problem. Hey, Nick. Okay, this is a heroic. They're trying to get cloth. I mean, it still gets blasted. Got fossils dying. That was a beautiful pull. I don't die. Yeah, I'm about to go now. Probably. Just to not lose time, really. I don't think we're in too much trouble, but... So, Nick, I got my my weapon and stuff. Not a ton. 6. Mm. 6 for that ball. The island seem best, yeah. That was 2. I think the island gave me a stack fairly quickly. It still looks like it'll be like kind of a slow grind, but it's better than doing fucking archaeology. By a lot. The problem I've got is in dungeons. I mean, the mobs die too quickly. Is part of the issue. So I'll attack whatever mob I attack first to spread dots off of, dies, and I have to sit there and loot it.
You spent all this time thinking of me. How come you're not there when you got me? I know that you're busy, so make the time. If you want this with me, do me right. I could be somewhere else.
How many? 31
Rather be with
solves.
you, and that's what I call
Good night, Rickles, buddy. Thank you again for everything, man. Thank you for the tainted subs and for all the fucking the cloth and help you've given me, man.
when you're with me. Is it time well spent?
I will be on, I should be on for, I mean, I'm hoping to get both grinds done. It does look like it's a bit more of a grind than I expected. But considering it's all I have to really do today, not bad. No complaints.
You took all this time thinking you'd be playing on my mind like you should be. You know when you miss me, I'm hard to find. So when you are with me, love me blind. I could be somewhere else, but I'd rather be with you, and that's what I call.
Yeah, I got super lucky. That's crazy. Okay, I did do a bunch back in the day and try to get it and never saw it then, so it kind of counts. I probably did 200 souls back in 2012 trying to get it. 2011, whatever it was. Probably 11. It had to be 11. I tried to farm it every day until I got PvP weapon and replaced it and gave up. What is it? I got a zenrock. Basically, I got a weapon that's equivalent to the PvP weapon that everyone's gonna buy in week 3, but I have it right when the season starts. It isn't as crazy for DK, but basically because of the fact that DKs don't scale quite as well, but it's still your best, doesn't matter, right? Good stats too. I can mail it across to both my characters. Also, that's an unfinished instance though. Honestly, a lot of Ice Crown like exists, but doesn't really have a whole bunch to it, right? It's like a giant oot god looking thing. Yeah, that seemed like the best place for us. If we can find really big enough pulls. Bro, I'm so sorry, man. I feel like such an asshole. People, I got so fucking lucky on it. I don't deserve it at all. I do get to be a little bit OP in Arena. I didn't realize how OP I was going to get to be. Because you can't raid. I didn't realize you couldn't raid. This guy actually has more health than most dungeon dudes that I fought. He's like a boss. We're now farming for frostweed cloth. We need a lot of it. Been playing the 19-month resub, buddy. 26 subs today. Now I'm assuming horses don't have cloth, if I'm being real. That wouldn't make any sense. But it'd be nice. Trying to pull the griffins. Seven of the 39-month resub as well, man. What's looks promising? I was looking. That place is being farmed by the people. I mean, this is a pretty lucrative gold making opportunity. Like getting these types of cloth is like super lucrative right now. Like that there was a level 80 hunter over there farming these as well. I'm wondering if he, you know, perhaps was a robot of types. Yeah, it's really nice. I'm really looking forward to Tuesday. So where was your spot, Nick? I can try it if I can't get these things to respawn quickly. I like this big pull in this area over here, but it might be long respawn. No, he's not. He's a person. He's talking.
Greetings.
Cathedral of Darkness by... Oh look. It's in the zone. Is that where I was at before? Like killing the things in the fields? The like groups of mobs? Yeah, it's a later setting. It might have been a little mini, like a script add-on thingy for it. It might have been a mod. Yeah, it's a mod. Under modding, there's one called Arena 123. And there's people here. There's just one lady hunter, I guess. I'll check Cathedral of Darkness. By Corpatha. So it's the giant building next to Corpatha? Oh, Cathedral of Darkness. Right here. Oh my god. They're level 80s, they're elites. Down though. Oh, there's competition. Who am I competing with? A paladin. I guess Prot's better at that. What should I get for this? A lot. Yeah, it's a lot. More than one stack of cloth. How fast they respawn? Within 1 minute? So the good news with this is if I wait here I can run across and grab the next pack probably. It's weird. Seems pretty glorious. Don't mind that. Doesn't feel like a ton of cloth, but it doesn't really feel like anything feels like a ton of cloth compared to like silk. Or yeah, the silk farm. Silk farm seemed like the best for gold. Yeah, I mean, it's not practical at all to manually farm this stuff, even remotely, or to buy it with auction house stuff. Auction housing it just seems impossible. Still really fucking hurts. I swear, Nick, when you were gone, there was like a point in time where like Ken got like two or three epics in a row. A bunch of people in my chat came in and got like, I think 3 of us got zenrock souls like really, really close to each other. It was like a weird server time thing. I don't know. It was like zenrock hour. I mean, I definitely got a lot of luck out of nowhere. We got pretty fucking lucky. No, all I gotta do is farm. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna have to farm this for a while. I need 1400, right? What does the guide say? The guide says I need 1200. 1200 frost leaf. I have 200, so we're gonna be here for a while. A couple hours. Hour? 2 hours? I feel like 2 hours. Although I have just started like an actual like spot that I've settled into. It saves so much gold. It's 4 gold 50 per. Trust me, this is like insane for when we actually go into it. Like we're gonna go in and be fully geared. I do have to consider whether I'm doing the second death hunt or not, but I fucked that up. It's definitely more than 30 per, by the way. I'm seeing like multiple 4s and stuff. One thing I'm concerned about with that pull is that it hurts me so much. We may have to equip our tank, yeah. This one's dodge mastery, this one's parry expertise. Throw our tank gear on. It's not enchanted, but it doesn't break set, right? Oh, it does break set. Probably still worth.
If time is all we have, I want to spend it right. No
My bad guy level is now 355.
just hold me close tonight. Walls fall through a hidden door, something more. If we get one chance to live this life, why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we still killing time? Why are we, why are we, why are we, why are we still killing time?
So with my cooldowns up, I just one-shot the mobs. Kinda, we're farming tailoring. So it's sort of farming goal, but mostly with the goal of just farming tailoring out. Yeah, shit's very expensive, so it's I mean, it's not too bad. It's the last thing I have to do on this character. Uh-oh. Competition has arrived. Crazy this guy can actually do it. It actually hurts me a lot. I guess he's exalted everything. Give me one. probably so weird for them to like see like Death Knight farming to try and level tailoring. Honestly, we're making progress now. I'm 300 of the way through. I only need 1200. They murdered my bloodworm. The fuck is that? I'm gonna loot and bear back on set, guys, okay? This spot is insane, by the way, Nick. Yeah, that spot's definitely more than one stack as well. All right, back on one sec, guys. Thank you to Seven the Deadly for the 39-month resub, Bims for the 28-month resub, Reckles for the 10 subs, Diva for 10 subs. What else for the new sub? Chuck for the host, Reckles for the new sub as well. I'll be back in a couple minutes, okay, guys?
think there was a Honda, a 99 that we drive in plain Nirvana. It never started right away, it didn't wanna let me get too far from it. I was still too young to realize that these summertime jobs, they don't last your whole lifetime. I think there was a Honda. I run another lot to get through the night. Scared as shit, but I know that I'm alright. We were 17, pure like kerosene. You protected me, you were my sunscreen. You protected me, you were my sunscreen.
All right, I'm back. Oh shit. This competition. Well, I guess this guy. Pretty good. He's almost losing to one pack. He doesn't seem that strong. He basically doesn't seem strong enough to do both packs at once. He's just full BOE'd in every slot. I did get the sword. We got super fucking lucky. It was crazy. And now we're on the final stretch of our gearing, which is basically getting engineering on this guy. Or sorry, getting tailoring on this guy. Which is why you can see I'm farming this. I'm gonna have to fight this guy for all spawns. I don't think he can range tag though. So I actually like kind of think I destroy him at tagging these. I also just randomly two-shot the mobs, as you can see. I don't think he does that. Just auction house, it is literally every bit of gold I have to get any individual part of this. Like, I think it's like 20,000 or more gold to level tailoring right now. And I still have to buy enchants with what I have. And I have to level engineering my other character. So the more I farm on this, the better off my other character is. And considering my other character also got this weapon, I would like my other character to actually have professions if I can. I mean, the silk cloth part of this alone, there's 800 required, and it was 4 gold per if you wanted to buy it. This part right now is 1,000, 1,200 required, and it is 4 gold 50 per. So 4.5k for this part I'm on right now, and the Ember Silk is like 1,200. Yeah, it's insane, basically. I think I did buy the rune cloth and I did buy the netherweave, and that was like 2,000, 3,000. So it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, about 20k. So I'm farming as much as we can to try and, I mean, I don't mind farming both parts, honestly. Like, if I look at it in terms of what I'm actually doing right now, I guess we're getting like a gold from each person too, but it's not actually that bad. Like, it might take 2 hours or something. Maybe 2 hours. Yeah, before releases were not bad at all. I think everyone switched after release for whatever reason. Like everyone kind of put I guess everyone started looking at what they wanted to do with professions, and I mean, for me, I wasn't even playing the game at all between. Doing these split is pretty comfy. I think I'm gonna wait and do them together again though. I wish there was a way to give me a counter I can't put it in my bars, can I? I wish there was a way to see like a counter of how many I have. To know like how close I am. I have scavenging up. Hey Cookie, how are you doing today, buddy? But yeah, like Aaron, my goal technically, Aaron gave me every bit of gold she had, which I feel somewhat bad about. She wants me to be OP. She likes me playing classic when she plays classic. Like she enjoys classic a lot more. It's going really well. I didn't expect it, but I'm gonna be in a spot where I actually go into Tuesday with the best possible gear. Like literally, I will have the literal best possible gear on Tuesday. I think. I will be in the best possible spot for Tuesday. I can't think of that much I could change. Maybe I could get like Heart of Solace. Raid's not available on Tuesday, which is what makes this more interesting. Because you can't get a weapon on Tuesday. You can get a weapon on Thursday to catch up, but if you have a weapon on Tuesday, you're the only one who can. You're like only people who can. You know, I think there's a couple in the game, but not too many. Bro, it's not my fault she got food poisoning. It is my fault I got the gold. That is true. Alright, big scary pull here. I think the rest are available now. Yeah, I think it's gotta be all of them, roughly. I'm gonna reel out, man. Was there like a secret you had, Nick, to pulling both sides and meeting in mid? Conquer 7 is on to like week, I want to say 3. Sam with a 5-month resub is my 29th sub today. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh, did you have to kite them or something? It's not a good proc, if I'm being real. Hey, Johnny. What the fuck are we doing? We are currently farming. So first of all, I got zenrock. Now we're farming tailoring, which involves us farming mobs. Apparently elites. I do have two of the swords. I can mail it back and forth. I literally have, one is enough for both. I have a battle box. It's better than having two of them. I do have to farm a lot of this stuff though. Well, it's going kind of fast. I'm a third of the way there. Honestly, it was kind of close. Diamond card? I'm using Hurricane. It's not tanking again now. I mean, I guess you could, but I don't think you should. Is it best? Not really. Best, it's good. I think Solus is something I want to try and get as an alternative to it. I think Solus plus proc would be really good. This one was smooth. Are there any places I can vent that are close to her? I guess just Delaran and back. Delaran's right over here. Oh, actually, there's a vendor inside a thing. Oil cloth. I bought the first two. I farmed silk. You need 800 silk, and silk is 4 gold a piece. So I just farmed that. Yeah, I might make a stop at ACC and just sell all the shit then. It all sells for a decent amount. After next, I'll just fly instantly. Do I need to be in a group to rate? I pretty do. Okay, I need to do toll Brad on this guy as well. As we still need 2,000 on her. Silk. I just did SM. SM library, or sorry, SM armory is just kind of insane at the end, where all the mobs come in at the end. That was sort of my plan for it. This was done pretty efficiently, I think, too. Yeah, no, Runecloth doesn't sound bad either. Although Runecloth is actually randomly cheaper on the auction house too. It's really just like Silk that's really bad, Frosty that's really bad, and I think Ember Silks. Ember Silk might actually be okay randomly. I'm not sure. You get a lot of Ember Silk from like treasure finding and stuff, so I feel like Ember Silk is actually maybe cheaper than the other ones. but you do need a lot of it to get 500. I'm not sure what Nick did. I think there's probably an argument to just use treasure finding potion and go and do that. I mean, if Imbecile was like 2 gold or something like that, then obviously it's no big deal. I mean, 3.38 is not actually as bad as the old world ones. That's actually not that crazy. I don't know how much you need to get 500 from whatever it be, 425. Don't use Wahoo guides. I don't trust Wahoo guides at all. I haven't. The spot I'm doing now seems okay. I'd have to be able to solo it, right? Maybe I can. There's like a wowprofessions.com or whatever. It's a website that's been around forever. I think that one's just the play in general. Yeah, I'll do TV towards the end of it, I think. I'm not in a huge rush for it, but I do want to do it. It's crazy that's only half the cloth I need. You need so much fucking cloth, man. Not even half, I don't think. Is it 1200? It might be 1000. No, it's 1200. Gets you to 440. Wait, no. You should have 425. I mean, it's probably another, I don't know. I guess I'm not even halfway. Hour probably of straight farming this. I guess the main question is it fast? Is the Ember Silk part of things faster? With like treasure finding part in wherever that is, that's on. Wait, it's on. I only need 25. Hang on a second. No. This is incorrect, right? How much do I actually need? I need let's see, 10 plus 15 plus 15 plus 15 plus 20 plus 20. 20 plus 90. I need 205. That's it. 205 times 5. I only need 1,000 Ember Silk. And what was the price in Ember Silk? I mean, it's still too much. Is that Depom Spotlight contested too hard? It's only need 1,000. 1,000 isn't that crazy. Considering after this, all I'm going to do is randomly spam BGs. I feel like I don't mind this taking a little longer. Probably died before, that sucks. I'm not going around like one tap by my autos with High Vengeance. I don't want to affect things too much, but my Play-Doh one hasn't changed yet, but honestly, I will update stuff next week. Or maybe I'll start looking at it tonight now if I get my gear completely under control. But which I will. I mean, we're not realistically, even if I go the slowest possible way here, I think I'm done with this character's gearing entirely in the next not long at all. But the retail one works on here. What I don't have in here showing yet that I want to show, I probably won't have arrows working on here, so I'll probably change to that. And then I'll probably also put in, I would like to have it showing like certain, like there's some cool ones like Dark Soul and stuff not showing, I think. It'll work on, yeah, the retailing works on Cata just fine, but I have one that I used in Wrath as well that has some of the Wrath cool ones, but yeah, probably a different one in the end that you want to use. Yeah, I wonder if 2 lines of DRS would be nice. Yep, we got the sword. We somehow got the sword in 31 solves. And now we're farming tailoring. We got insanely lucky. And I check you can mail them back and forth, which is amazing. So both Death Knights have the sword. Bro, the chance of me getting it in 2 days, even going all out for 2 days, super unlikely. Unbelievably unlikely. Like I tried to farm this thing back in the day and I did not get it, but it was still, I think, the right play. Well, it was in terms of result, but I think it was like the right play because of the fact that it was like a chance at double. And also because I think I'd still have to farm it out.
Monsters live inside our souls, waiting to come alive, turning our hearts cold. My blood is black, it seeps through the cracks. If I could take it back, if I could. Fighting love that runs through our veins is an empty space, a lonely game. I hear you cry every night in my dreams.
All right, I have to be right back one more sec after this. These are coming again. I died again, man. They just die so fast once they... My autos hit so hard with Vengeance is the problem. Spread? Barely? All right, I'll be back in 1 sec, guys. Should be like 2 minutes.
I vow to right this wrong. I promise here and now. I loved you all along. I threw away my crown. I lost my sanity. You're my key. I'll bring you back, my Valkyrie. You're coming home, never lost
I swear, look away for 1 second, and someone snuck in there and farmed a pack. God damn it, man. He's level 84. He's not even max level. The fuck is that? Not on my watch. He tried. You can have those mobs if you want. Is this reach just leveling or he just wants gold? Might just be an insane spot for both. I don't know. Do they give XP, a lot of XP though? I guess if you can solo farm them, they probably are a ton of XP. Also a shitload of gold though. I imagine if people actually held onto Netherweave, or if they actually pre-farmed Frostweave and stuff, how rich they'd be. They'd have infinity, right? I'll let this guy farm for a bit and do a thing with my other character. This is going to be double what it's currently at. Yeah, no, I know people have a lot of gold, but yeah, I guess the reality is the economy is basically like the people with gold can get anything they want, and it's just the economy is basically like all the people that don't have everything propping it up. Like it's like built on people like me that came in and don't have stuff pre-farmed, which is most people, right? Like the reality is there's a small minority of players that were like the classic Wrath players, and then there's everyone else who you know, jumped in to try it out. To where that like no one else's is probably details. Maybe I have to just reset all. Is that not? Wait, no, I reset it, alright. I wonder if that was the whole bug. Oh, it's fucked for you as well? Okay. Some people weren't having it fucked up. It feels very fucked for me. Mine feels fucked to MBGs too. Yeah, no, it looks not. I'm the same way. Blood's not crazy good in PvP now. Kind of a meme. The journey is going pretty well. I'm about half. I don't think I'm actually half. Am I? We're doing okay. I mean, I'm like, it's gonna be longish, but not as bad as not even close to as bad as the Zen, whatever it is, old zenrock. That's the thing. Not even close. Yeah, but even then, that's the crazy part, right? Even an efficient run to zenrock was still like basically 24 hours, but like 16 hours of actual stuff in game. And that's getting lucky. That's getting stupidly lucky. But it is one of those things where to take part in it, you have to spend 12 hours getting the levels, right? So even to start looking for it, you have to spend 12 hours to get to the point you have the right to start solving. And then once I got to that point, it took about 7 hours. But yeah, it's just a ridiculous grind, and it's crazy because it was still a long time for me, but it's been infinitely longer for everyone else. Infinitely. It's just I mean, that's why everyone's it's a crazy grind. From my point of view, not that bad, but in general, kind of bad. How many trolls? Only 31, and that's stupidly lucky. About 7 hours of solving. I swear it was like zenrock hour. Like Ken saw his, and within an hour or two of that, someone else saw it, and then I saw it after that. Exactly. No, I understand. It's a crazy, stupid grind. I mean, it's an amazing thing. Has been having problems? Hold on. I don't know of been having problems, but maybe. 1650. It's only for 2 weeks. I mean, it's longer than 2 weeks actually. 2 weeks is 8k. That's enough to buy the weapon, the base 359 weapon. It takes 15,000 conquest earned to get the upgraded version. You want to upgrade that thing outside of Nef weapon until week 4 or week 5. You'll still be farming that shit. Like, that's why I was saying, like, it's efficient for me to start that grind. The reason I convinced myself to do it in the first place last night was because I figured it would still be the best thing for me to do this whole week and next week and the week after, because it still saves you conquest points. You don't want to buy your weapon until you can immediately turn it into an elite one. But yeah, zenrock is still gonna be cracked and you know, until 4 weeks have passed. Or if you can get, I mean, as a death knight, the only straight upgrade is if you can kill heroic Nef, and then I think it's a low drop on Nef. His 2-hand, he's at a big loot table. I know that much. So, talents for unholy or blood. Nah, Magmore's one's kind of bad. It's 2 bad stats to have, and it's only so. Death Knights have 3 main abilities. Like, so your diseases, your coil, and your necrotic strike don't scale correctly with weapon damage. So there's an issue. It's only 41 more strength than, or I think it's not even 39 strength. It's only 39 more strength or so, right? 39 to 41 more strength. But you have 500 bad secondary stats compared to your BIS and 3rd BIS stat. I mean, realistically, when you actually reforge it, you only have 143 crit rating, and everything else is good. So I actually don't think Magmor 372 is actually an upgrade to zenrock. Unless weapon damage scaling is crazy than I expect. But a lot of your abilities aren't affected by it. Obviously it's crazy for like Rets and Warriors and all that kind of thing, but for DKs it's a bit more confusing than that because you want to play with the right thing. And Cho'Gall weapon is even more awkward because Cho'Gall weapon doesn't even give you the expertise, so you're actually sacrificing the human expertise as well. So I don't, and it's also 3.6 speed. So I don't think Cho'Gall weapon's good. And Magma weapon is like very even. It's actually very good for blood, very good stats for blood, but for it's also 3. Yeah, no, I don't think you want Magma weapon. If I'm being real. It is a good amount more top end. I don't know. For leveling, actually wait, for leveling Ken, you want to put 3 points in Rage of Window. Or you're missing out on a lot of damage. Does Ken want to come to my raid? I mean, Ken's welcome to. I mean, I would say blood dungeons is the most chill way to level. Instant Qs. And you have like your top damage basically in every single, like your OP. I wouldn't say leveling in blood. Oh, I mean, honestly, blood leveling's pretty cozy in general. Huh. My inventory is actually full again of just junk. I had 50 slots. I mean, we probably won't go on reset though, Av. We'll probably just do like a 9 PM Thursday type deal. Like our usual, I would say, I mean, I'm just guessing here, but tentatively 9 MST, which is what I don't know what the server time is on the server. Like 9 MST, which was what we rated on SOD. Just because it's a time that Aaron can make too. She'd have like 3 hours. I would go 3 points in Rage of Ravinda and take the 3 points out of blood. If you're leveling as in holy, drop these 3 points in bladed armor. And those 3 points go into rage. So you would level as 34 blood as fast as you can. Honestly, wait. Oh, if you're leveling, you would drop the points in Desecration too. And you could also drop the point. I mean, yeah. You could drop quite a bit, but you kind of need to play rage either way. Yeah, 46 slots again. Doris, we fucking got it, man. We got it in 31 solves. So I hyped it earlier. Well, okay. No. I didn't want to do the raid early. No. I wanted to do it on reset, like Tuesday, as in tomorrow. Earlier in the week, like day wise, not time wise. It would have been that because Erin straight up can't make earlier than 9 p.m. There's no way for her to do it, and she's really excited about doing that kind of thing. So it would never be earlier than 9 p.m. I was just thinking I'd do it on Tuesday, but I didn't realize that it was being done that way, where you don't have So that was the main thing. I didn't realize they were doing like the classic Thursday release schedule. It'll be Thursday release. I forgot about it entirely. I thought it was a Tuesday release. So it was just kind of my bad. Yeah, raids don't come out on Tuesday. They always, I forgot, they always do the raids on Thursday because they do world release on classic. It's how they've done every raid in classic, I'm fairly sure. Maybe it's Wednesday and Sword or something, but they always do world release. So there was never a time we could raid on. We could never do the Tuesday raid. I got zenrock in 31 tries of 31 troll souls. It doesn't feel like this is actually growing at all, but I think it's just going. There's an extra row being added continually, so it's hard to say because it's getting the window's getting taller. After 11, you're on the same time as me, right? I don't think I can go super late with it because then Aaron can't make it to us, unfortunately, or I would. If I do a second one, I could do a different time for that one, maybe, but she won't have. I could try and figure something out, but for the most part, she can't make. Like she wants to have like a good 3-4 hours to raid, and that would have to start at like 9 p.m. for it to not fuck up her schedule really bad. Like, I know he doesn't need obliterate. I think zenrock is really good for Frost. I think from memory you play 2M Frost in this version of the game. Almost positive. You're welcome, buddy. Bro, it's gonna be so fun raiding. I'm gonna have like such nice gear for it. Aaron's got really insane gear for it too. Oh, this guy was trying. I didn't. You really nice gear for it? 372 for PvP weapon. So technically your best is PvP weapon, but you're not getting that until week 4. So until week 4, you're gonna have to be using other stuff. Nah, it's 372. Wait, you have 4 359 pieces? What the fuck? We're gonna be like, oh, we can actually carry super hard, Ev, I swear. With both tanks. I feel like tank healer is like the whole thing. Like honestly, just tank knowledge is like super important for that phase too. And we both, I mean, it's been a minute, but we both know those fights. But you have Exalted already? Bro, you've done as many dungeons as I have. I thought I did a lot. Damn. Yeah, it's been a bit, but I feel like we'll be fine. You have, the point is that you see a mechanic one time and you'll immediately, like other people like might be getting used to stuff. You'll see a mechanic and you're like, okay, and it'll like trigger your, eventually you'll get used to it. You tried the 2-man heroic IC-25, bro. That was difficult and fucking mop. Me and Aaron used to do that. And it took 2 people to 2-man back then. I guess that didn't go great for you. So I'm actually almost done with this grind now. I realize. I'm actually fairly close to being done. I think I'm 2/3 of the way through. Not a very long grind. I probably made 1k in gold too doing it. And next year the next grind is actually faster than this one, so I guess I'm almost done. I'm farming for tailoring. I don't even think I tanked at that point. Wasn't I mage? I don't think I tanked. I don't have to actually tank these raids, but I mean honestly, I wish I had, because tanking was so fucking OP. I felt like DKs sucked though, and they definitely didn't. I was wrong. I think I just like got that perception because they felt like kind of rough in dungeons, and I didn't realize how like amped up dungeons were. Gotta be close. Kinda. So if I look at this, another row's been added. Yeah, I'm 880. Yeah, planning to compete in the tournament. PV items in the first season? I mean, to begin with, yes. Early in the season, yes. Later in the season, no. Not much, anyway. I think Chuck and Trill, yeah. I mean, Red DK is going to be a good comp still. I think it will be. I guess people on beta, some people thought it was good still. We're hoping. No, I'm finding the cloth to use it right now. I'm planning to convert it all into it's to level tailoring. This cloth is all going to be gone in an hour. Yeah, check back to healing on this as well. Vanguards is playing. But he's I don't know if he's probably running the tournament. I didn't actually ask about competing with him. Because I would, you know, Ryan and I have been... Ryan will be insane. I promise you Ryan will be a ridiculous rat. If he wants to be. But Sam is also playing. I was playing with Sam yesterday. And I definitely will hopefully play threes with Sam too. We'll play some Red DK and stuff again. I did not know that, Ev. I'm sorry, Clink Buddy. Look, it was difficult for a bit there. Notmares has been. I don't know why my Twitch name is Notmares. That's where I'm at. That's like he raises a good point. Because my Twitch name is Notmares and I am technically Miz. So he's correct. And we should all learn from that example. However, he's also C2X, and he's definitely not C2X. His shaman is straight up that one's not as clever. That's just straight up Chuck's name. That's a different thing. Morning, Milo. How do you feel about it? I had no problem with it. Zero issues. It's not really my name anyway. Three, I don't know. How many more do I need? It's hard when you've got this much to kind of figure out where you stand and how much I'm getting per like set of mobs that I kill. It makes him happy that he's playing my name. Bro, Mez Events was oh fuck, I remember Mez, the Twitch one. I'm trying to think of the name of it. It's like Massachusetts Esports or something. No, it wasn't that, man. I don't think it was that. I'm almost positive it wasn't that. No, I mean, very rarely. Probably totems and stuff are the main thing you'd blood strike, Ken. Is Beam planning to compete in the Cata 20? Shaking my head, Av. Are we talking about for Cata or are we talking about for retail? For retail, it's really just Dev DK that you can play with Frost. For Cata, it's probably something like Rogue DK. Potentially Ret DK works okay, killing healers with it. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Priest DK actually is what I play with Frost a little bit, because I was trying on, yeah, like something like that. Shadow Priest DK, Rogue DK, maybe Ret DK, and there's triple DPS variants as well. If you want to try triple DPS, can't be confident that triple DPS is good in season 9, but the triple DPS comps you could run would be like Frost DK, Sub Rogue, Ret Paladin. What am I farming? I am farming cloth to level tailoring. This is about 4,000 gold of cloth right here. Yeah, they've been active for a while. I thought about it, but I don't think Twitch is gonna let you do that for a while. How do you get weapon? It's from Archaeology, Diva. It did not take long. I got super lucky. Crazy lucky. It should take 200 solves. I got it in 30. 31. It should take 200 solves, which should take roughly like 4 days going crazy. And that's like getting it, like there's tons and tons of scenarios where it takes, 800 or whatever. Yeah, you should go as much on haste as you can. You're gonna have really like, maybe later on it's not as important. I think it is. I think you never get enough haste, but in general, in season 9 especially, you are gonna be super starved on haste. I mean, I reforged every stat I could into haste while maintaining crit cap, or hit cap rather. I'm very close to down here, I think. How many souls? It's going to be a bit disgusting to hear, but I got it in 31 troll souls. I'm basically an asshole. I got someone else's sword. Yeah, exactly. And the most fucked up part is both Death Knights get it. Literally both DKs get it at the same time. I can just mail it between them. I don't think so. I'm not sure though. I heard some people say he was just mogging it. I saw him with it, but I don't know if it was like him mogged it or what. See, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. No. Wait. I'm only at 960. But yeah, mine's reforged out of the crit, keeping the hit. Yep, exactly. I'm fine with tailoring. I'm trying. So next phase is not announced yet. They'll wait. They don't want to split. Things are already very split. They don't want to split things more. Yeah, tailoring is like basically not efficient to just spend gold on unless you have like 20,000 to burn. So we're doing what we can. Like, there's certain bits that are like very farmable, and we're just trying to do that as much as we can. That almost killed me. That was really close to killing me. Really? It kills your shield that hard? My pulls are over really quick. My damage seems kind of busted for AoE. They just kind of die very, very quickly. So once I get to 15 rows, I'm done. So this is a very clean pull. I mean, that is a good question, Nick. Hopefully you're thing on your back too. I guess the season starts tomorrow, huh? That's gonna be exciting.